hey.
Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Circle of the Seven Dice. We're going to dive into some more Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, and I'm going to hand it over to Jeff for the intro.
All right. These Skavens keep getting younger, but I stay the same age. No, I got that back. I don't care. All right. So, once again, right? From the memoirs of Greyweird Underfoot the Magnificent. Let's get into it, shall we? So, we finally got down the roads a bit, right? Facing all sorts of adversity, getting framed up, getting enlisted, dealing with giants, scrubbing toilet details, and being shuffled off to take a prisoner to execution, right or wrong, is it, right? Well, we finally get this bloke Mara, right? We finally get him to the place. We're going to finish this job. We're going to have done our due diligence. We're going to be out free and clear. When lo and behold, this green mist starts enveloping everything, right? Coming out of one side, there's bloody agents of vampires. And let me tell you, not a fan of those bloodsuckers. They got a thing for halflings, which I don't appreciate at all. See if I get my camera lined up on me there. On the other side, we've got these crazy cultists, all mutated and reckless and stuff, right? Ain't nothing easy for a halfling in this world, it seems. Well, anyway, they're so grossly horrifying that a lot of us are all at risk of going mad and getting corruption just from the sight of them. You can see that this necromancer, right, she starts raising up the dead on this bloody field where a lot of executions are taking place. Springing skeletons right up from the ground, right? But we get some word from on high that if we aim at a particular place, a certain vertebrae, we can take them down in one shot. And it proves our captain, right? She's one hell of a crack shot, she is. And she shows us the way she does. Ought to give Damien a lesson or two, right? People pay him to shoot, and she just does it. Paid for by the Empire, it is. Well, seeing the necromancers doing all sorts of magic hoodoo, and knowing my friends ain't got none of that to them, I'll try to make an advance, I does. Want to get close enough to put her in range of some of my own magics. Yeah, using that Headman's block as a bit of cover. Backfires on me spectacularly. I didn't expect a bunch of shambling undead things to be so fast. All these pus-ridden mutants as they all run up and start wailing on me. Well, fortunately, I got backup in my mates, right? They're firing off shots, throwing slings. And old Seamus, he runs up to save me hard, he does. Starts getting up close and personal with him. Smashing away with them pounders he wears on his knuckles, right? Yeah. Skeleton shots, they prove pretty effective. Boy, Seamus is quite good at smashing things up close. But we soon discover that wounding these minions is as dangerous as attacking something from another universe that we like to call xenomorphs. Because you hit them and they spray bloody acidic pus all over you. Starts melting the skin right off your bones, it does. Well, that's not good at all. Before you know it, I'm looking at taking my last breath, I am. As if the acid wasn't bad enough, I get gored in the process. And Seamus is the only thing keeping me alive, more or less. While the others are having to deal with things at range, seeing like getting up close is not something they want to do, unless they're a hardened pit fighter like our fella friend here. Well, once Seamus gets in the melee, he's smashing and bashing, but it turns out this one bloke in particular, he's covered in mutant scales, and he's really hard to hit. He's like covered in scutes like an alligator or crocodile. But he's game, he is, the Seamus, and he's pounding away at him. But I find myself to be rather grisly wounded. And I start to wonder, maybe I should be denying these cultists the very prize they can, right? So out of spite, fuck them if they can't take a joke. drop a stone in my sling, wind it up, and fling it back at Mr. Malroy does. Bollocks. Whizzes right past his head. Missed a shot. Like I said, I'm pretty hurt at this point. He doesn't see where it comes from. He just thinks it's some more enemy shenanigans. But I take myself a little dodge because if I stay where I am, I'm dead anyway. And I'm going to get up close and personal and do the job like I see my boy Seamus here doing. Yeah, Damion's got a really powerful rifle that he got from the captain, but he's having to take a lot of time to reload it. Yeah, the technology's good, but there is a time factor involved, eh? And Mala, he calls upon the power of Sigmar, and there's something to it. We've seen it at work. And it does strike down some of these muckety-mucks messing with us. But we're still really, really outnumbered. And the captain does her part. Lenata does her. They're slinging bullets and stones downrange, ticking off on the enemy. The numbers are dwindling, but way too slow. And that necromancer, she's gathering up fearsome power. And she starts rising into the air. I don't know if anybody else can see this, but I saw her surrounded by black winds. I did. I was like, this is bad. This is so bad. So I get up on Mr. Seamus, reach up and grab him by his belt and stick my dagger right in his twig and berries, right? And I say, hey, you blokes all better stop now, or I'm going to bleed this guy right here and now, and nobody gets nothing. Yeah, it was a fair bluff. Not entirely a bluff. I would have stuck him if it came right down to it. Honestly, I was thinking about if I could get to the moot, but that was 500 miles away. Yeah, not good odds. And unfortunately, I feel like our captain is the kind who would shoot a deserter in the back, and she's already proved to be a crack shot, right? Well, the necromancer, she laughs at me. Dead or alive didn't matter to her. Of course not. She's a bloody necromancer. But fortunately for all of us, she overstepped her bounds, she did. I've had a taste of magic, and I like it. I like what you can do with it. But there's a price to be paid. She went too far, too fast, and too high. And she exploded in a gory pink mist. Wasn't even no bones or bits of flesh. She got rendered to rain and stew, she did. Nothing but gross, copper-smelling vapor. This was a big help. It did cause all the skeletons to drop. But unfortunately for us, she did complete a spell. And she'd gated in a couple of demons, she did. Well, demonettes, I should say. They had breasts about them. Don't mind admitting that I was mildly attracted to them. But hey, I'm a halfling. What do you expect, right?
To be fair, I have boobs too.
Yeah.
Sort of attracted to you as well. So there it is.
So
they were literally trying to hit on him.
Yes.
Yeah. They were. It turns out they were some lovelies from Slaanesh, and we've already seen that Slaanesh can give you 3 cocks. So I guess that's what demon gals appreciate, and apparently some local ladies as well, from what that one beggar told me. They did ask our friend Seamus over here if he wanted to suck on their toes. I don't know what that's all about, but Seamus seemed to know what they did. Well, they charging in, and the mates, they're doing their best about them. But they seem to have some sort of magical resistant field about them. Attacks are just bouncing off from them. Seamus found out striking at ghosts wasn't so hot, and striking at these things isn't doing much better. But I tell you, Seamus, he got on himself a roll. He got into this berserker pit fighter frenzy, he did. And he became nigh invulnerable. Anytime somebody was throwing something at him, he was batting away and firing back twice as hard at him. He was smashing in skulls, exploding heads, crushing bones and ribs. And the demons resisted for quite a while, they did. But finally, his fury, his perseverance, his drive, his determination, whatever it is those pit fighters have that I never will, it came to a head, and he penetrated. And I say that on purpose. He penetrated
Of course you do.
the magical hymen and found that sweet wet spot, and sploosh! Her head went all to pieces, jellied. Well, the other demonette saw this and was like, nope, You know what? I think I've had enough of that. I have. And she goes to hauling off to make mischief in the world. But Lenata was having none of that. And with a well-aimed sling stone, she took the last one down, also managing to penetrate as well, finding her way through a chink in the magical armor to take out the last enemy. Well, the captain wasted no time in hauling Mara off to the headman's block, right? Now, the poncy little aristocrat who was there to witness the whole thing, he was long since dead at this point. But the executioner had managed to stand his ground, and he was still there to do his job and take off the head. Sigmar, forgive us, just in case, because he seemed to have a connection with the bloke, but he was also somehow the middle of all this. Don't understand it myself. But with that done, we decided to burn the body, and the head was released to us to take back to the family for burial rites and all that. We were allowed to take the spoils off the aristocrat. I mean, it's not he needed his gold or his weapons anymore. So we got a bit of swag out of that. And we got our letter of pardon from the captain. We could take back to the regiment and earn our freedom back. Mission accomplished. Job done. And so we does. Even though our commanding officer there was a bit reluctant to let us go. But she was forced to see the latter reason she was. And with that, my mates, I spent some time healing up. My mates spent some time shopping for better gear. I did me a bit of drinking and whoring, and then went off to find myself some more magic, and found a new.
Is a bit the right phrase for how much whoring you did? Because I think
it was only a worth.
I'm of the opinion that pornographers don't have as much sex as you had in that weekend.
I'm not even as ambitious as the most halflings, so I was still recovering. But like Marvin Gaye said, I needed some of that sexual healing I did. But anyhow, it wasn't enough to go back to the leather shop and get my goods on there. I needed some professional help, if you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
And with that done, I found me another source of magic I did. Seems somebody who used to be an actual part of the school. Still goes by the name Magister. Got me a spell off him. Helped me put together my first grimoire. And it's a clever one, too, it is. Looks like a halfling cookbook. Worth every penny it was. Although it wasn't pennies to pay. Cost me some gold. But totally worth it. And the cat, before she parted ways with us, told us that there was jobs out there to be done for an enterprising crew. And now here we are, free, left to our own recognizances. All our options wide open. Potential adventuring jobs out there for hire. Let's see where it goes, shall we? Let's see where it goes.
All right.
I believe isn't there something specific in like a village or a town off to the wayside or something? They mentioned specifically.
Yeah, I think so.
There is.
Okay.
There is a village to the south. Down the road, you have to continue down the high road and then past Ubersreich. And they were offering some contracts to the south for some problems they were having. It wasn't exactly clear what exactly those problems were, although you inferred that they were something to do with perhaps undead, but it could have been something else. So you weren't exactly sure, but you had been turned on to that. And you also know that the forest you are in do not appear to be safe anymore, as even though the road wardens are on patrol, it appears that the surrounding forests from what attacked you are filled with all sorts of nasty creatures. So that is one thing to take into consideration as well. As you sit here and your road warden companion takes off, heading back to Altdorf. So you all are left alone out here in the wilds at the moment. 2 days from Ubersreich, about a week from Altdorf. and surrounded by all of the nasties that Reichland seems to be able to offer you at the moment.
I mean, we
What?
did back to Uberstrike, and we did some shopping and all that. So did we start?
Oh, that's right. You did do that. I forgot about that. So you got back to Uberstrike. So you know that you could look around for work here in Uberstrike. You could do work in your chosen professions at the moment in Uberstrike, or you could go off as you have now been established as some sort of role and play group. Although, if you want, or as some party, and you have a charter, if you remember from one of our earlier adventures where you have been granted a charter as a adventuring company, so you can actually begin working as an adventuring company and take contracts around the wilds here, or maybe you'll even find some work here at Ubersreich.
I do have a question though. Is there any way to like mitigate corruption points?
Let me double check on that.
Tentacle growing out of his butthole.
Yeah.
Which he can wipe his own butt without using his hands.
Yeah, I just don't want to go and face undead and then find out I've become some unholy abomination.
You don't want to. I did one thing and got 10 corruption points.
Yeah. Yeah, well, seeing that demon that did kind of mess me up. Yeah.
To get rid of corruption, they give various situations. Basically, you need to do some sort of good deeds. So they give examples in the book, such as cleanse a profane temple to the dark gods, complete a holy pilgrimage, destroy an unholy artifact or otherwise render it safe, or join a holy order. I don't think any of this group is joining a holy order anytime soon, and dedicate you to your life to one of the gods opposed to chaos. So,
yeah. I mean, Damian already kind of has like an affinity to Myrmidia, but I don't know if there's any temples to her here.
You can also lose corruption points this way. You can agree to lose a corruption point by doing something by letting enemy escape, or and having mercy on them, doing things such as that. Although it can have an opposite effect as well. You have to determine, are the dark powers whispering to you to do things that are corrupting you, or are you acting in a truly good manner which will lose corruption?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous, I would say.
Oh, I did have a question for you, Nim.
Yes.
As far as short-term goals would go,
yes.
Basically, anytime I'm going to defend those who could not defend themselves is going to be a short-term goal. I would imagine anytime I add to my legend would be a short-term goal.
All right, you could choose one of those. So, and write either one of those down. Those both work. At the same time, there are also, as a party, you can have party short-term goals and party long-term goals that will also reward you XP as well. So if you guys want to come up at some point with party goals, those could give you bonus XP when you achieve those. An example for a short-term goal as a party is we're going to travel down to that village to the south and take care of their problem, whatever it is. A long-term goal could be we want to reach a level of fame where one of the elector princes calls us in to solve a problem or something like that. So
okay, I'm going to go with defending those who cannot defend themselves.
Okay, cool. So you are all in Ubersreich right now. You've done shopping. You've done training. You came into a pretty impressive amount of money, especially for you lot who have not had a whole lot of money to rub together for a while. So you were able to do a good amount of purchases to increase your survivability and also your lethality. You've done some training. Good old Greyweird has found a new friend who provided him with a special book. And what is it that you all wish to do at this moment in time? Do you wish to stay here in this city and look for adventure, or possibly some good deed you could do? Or do you wish to head off and see if you can find some missives in other cities, including perhaps that town to the south, where you can do perhaps some good deeds for them as well and make a little coin while you're at it?
My vote is south.
Sure.
I don't even know where to start looking for the other things here in town.
Yeah, I'm not too keen to stay around this place where there's obviously people who've got it in mind to put us some pain, right? They've already tried to impress us into service once. They've already tried to have us executed once. Nah.
And I am assuming that Lanata wants to go along with the group to the south then?
Yes.
All right.
I can go.
Let me bring up this for the group. This is the Duchy of Ubersreich. And I will add this map to all of your
Handout.
yeah, as a handout when I can. I got to figure out how to do that. So you are currently, if you can see my here in Ubersreich.
Mm-hmm.
And the city that you were told about is still in this province of Ubersreich, but it is called Graustadt, right here on the border into the next duchy.
Hmm.
It is, as you can see, quite a journey to get there. Where you were before, you were on the road on the way to Altdorf, and you were up here past halfway between Karstadt and leaving the duchy, if you can see all the way up there. So if you go up a little bit.
I didn't see where you hit. I was zoomed in on
The
where
thing,
you
yeah.
were. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
you
that's
were-
where we
you-
were.
It's where you were in this area when you took him to be
Yeah.
executed.
And where we're going is over here.
Yeah, down to the south and the east. So to Graustadt.
All right.
So
Like traveling the width of the land to get something done.
Yep.
Is this a Tolkien story by any chance?
it might be.
There's a whole lot of walking, and not Christopher walking.
And I'm going to figure out how to put this as a handout, but right now I can't figure it out. So I will do that in a little bit. So you go ahead and take off to journey to Graustadt. Now, are you all walking? I'm supposing you don't have horses. You didn't buy horses or a cart or anything like that, correct?
Nope.
Well, actually, the captain just left us a cart and horses, and
Right.
I
Oh.
see that we need to return it to anybody.
Nobody said anything about it.
Nobody said anything.
You know, if you were
Okay.
looking out for the treasury, you might return it. But if you really don't care about earning brownie points with the local constabulary, then yeah, you could have kept it.
Considering that you tried to forcibly put us back on toilet detail, even though we had a letter saying we had completed our service, F her.
Fair enough. All right.
Okay.
Very cool. So you will continue to have that cart with you. So you leave in the morning, walking along the road, passing through a number of small towns, including Messingen, Helheim, and you are between Helheim and Daneblick when on the road ahead of you, you see two small children that appear to be kneeling in the road around something all by themselves. This is a very remote area. You're near Lake Ebene to the east, and I'll show you on your map because I've got a different map than you guys do. You are, see my blue thing here?
No.
No.
No? Oh, hold on. It's because I'm not. Here you go. Now you should see it.
There we go.
Okay, yeah.
We are right there.
I was on the wrong layer. So you have been traveling for about 4 days with nothing really interfering with you. You've seen the occasional traveler or merchant along the road. or some road wardens who passed you and kind of gave you a tip of the hat, having heard about the service you have done. But when you get to this point, as I said, you see two small children on the road ahead of you, and they are gathered around something lying in the road. It's strange because this is a very remote area. You know that there is a lake off to the east, but there are no major villages or even small villages in this area, so it is strange. They are currently about 300 yards away from you, off in the distance, but you can't see them.
I kind of want to ask Legolas, what does Elven Eyes see?
Lenata, you can make a perception check if you wish.
Okay.
What's that?
I said I will do that. Give me
Okay.
one moment. Perception. Where's perception?
On the
Main page.
what page is that again? Yeah.
It should be on the combat page.
Combat page.
Okay. Yeah. It's also on main page under melee.
All right. Spying ahead, you were able, using your elven sight, to get a fair amount of detail, though not that much because you were still very distant, being 300 yards away from them. But the children are huddled over a mass of clothes, from what you could tell. You're not sure if there was a body in those clothes or what it is, although even from this distance, you can see that there are a large amount of flies around whatever is in the middle of the road. The children, also is strange for you, is that the children are completely bundled up, wearing cloaks, even though it is the middle of the day and it is slightly warm out.
I'll let them know what I see.
How do we know those are children?
Honestly, I don't know many children that are partial wearing cloaks, but
How do we know they're not halflings, for example?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Are they poking the mass with a stick?
They were just hovering beside it.
All right. If they're not poking it with a stick, they ain't bloody children.
Still, could just be morbid curiosity if it is a body.
Yeah.
There were flies.
Might not necessarily even mean anything to do with us or that we have to intervene about. So.
Yeah, they need to get out the bleeding road either way, right?
Yeah.
And us halflings do a lot of things you biggins think is strange, but huddling around bodies ain't really one of them. It's like you can pick it clean of whatever might be useful, sure enough, but you just don't stare at it afterwards.
Yeah, there's a bit more to it.
It's not morbid, it's bloody strange.
Yeah.
Well, people are strange when you're a stranger.
Faces do seem ugly when you're alone. Is this street uneven? I'm feeling down.
So what do you wish to do? At the moment, you are stopped. You can see off in the distance whatever this is. These children gathered around a clump of clothes or perhaps something. You're not quite sure what from this distance. So
I'm kind of curious enough to look at what they're doing as we go by, but I don't see them doing anything we need to interfere with at this particular point. It kind of depends on what exactly they're looking at.
Okay.
Yep.
So you continue walking towards them. Everybody go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
I mean, we've got a cot.
Okay.
We can always take off if we need to, right?
Bam.
Critical fail. which may not be a bad thing depending on what we're looking at.
Hey, I only did a marginal failure, so I'm doing pretty good.
Hey, only marginal. Yay.
You've got so much stuff.
That's pretty impressive for your perception, usually.
Yeah.
And of course, Lenata just kills it because she's an elf. She's got all the senses.
All right. All of you are kind of moving closer at a leisurely pace. Lenata, you think you catch the glimpse of metal off the road among the trees and bushes.
Heads up, guys. This might be an ambush. I can see
But
Yeah,
some
my
metal.
my hand has not left the hilt of my pistol this entire time that we've been here.
I sleep with my knuckle dusters on.
yeah, let me get my sling out and some stones ready. If she points it out, how far away would you say we are from the people in the road right now?
I am going to put you on the map right this second. And I hope that you can see.
I see a lot of black. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, we're at the top. Okay, gotcha.
And for lack of a better token, which I don't have at the moment because I'm looking through all my tokens, these are the two children that you can see at the moment. They look like suspiciously like evil tarot cards. So
This isn't it.
They are with their backs to you, and you can see this is, as you have gotten closer, this pile of rubble is pretty big. It's like 10 feet by 10 feet, and it looks like a bunch of clothes and flies and other stuff. You're not quite sure what the heck it is you're looking for because most of it is fairly flat on the ground and obscured by the two figures in cloaks here. So
And where did I see the glint of metal from?
you saw it from, can you see my blue here? Oh, wait, hold on.
Nope.
My blue here?
Yeah.
Yep, right
Way
over
over
here.
there.
Yep.
I don't see.
That's quite a distance away for an ambush.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I was thinking it was close to where the children were.
Unless you're using arrows or stones.
Well, still, it just strikes me as odd. I mean, like, if they try to come out, we're obviously going to see them if they come into this clearing. It would have been better to be like either here or here, but they didn't do that. They're back here. It just strikes me as very amateur.
Yeah, frankly, if it was me, I'd want to shoot you as from as far away as I could.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they've got a rifle or something, that would actually be a good place to be.
Oi! Your shiny bits is showing, mate.
One of the figures kind of straightens up, and you see it turn and look back at you for a moment. The shadows around its face obscuring most of its face. Go ahead and give me a perception check again, everybody.
The direction Lenata had said, but like
Perception again. Okay.
the kids were.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you said perception.
Yep.
Perception.
Mike's favorite skill check.
Wow.
Huh.
I can't see crap.
Hey, marginal success. I've moved up in the world.
All right. As the face turns back and looks at you,
Hold on, I don't. Did I roll?
yeah,
did.
I saw it. Great
Okay.
Weird and Lenata, I need another check from you. Although Lanata probably knows this. So, you know what? I'm just going to assume Lanata knows this, having been a hunter and lived long enough.
Hang on a second. Let's see. There's Lana before Steve. Okay, yeah, there's Mike. Marginal failure.
Great Weird, you notice something strange, not quite human or halfling among the, or even dwarf among the features of the creature. Meanwhile, Lanata, your senses go off immediately as you see whiskers and long incisors for just a moment, and every part of your being screams Skaven.
I'll
How
say,
those guys get back from Avernus?
yeah. I'll let everybody know that the Skaven are in front of us.
And as you say that, a Skaven steps out, not 10 feet from you, goes, I am the mighty Scabtail, and the Horn Rat cursed you. And he thrusts forth a great green stone, and it erupts in magic, and he is incinerated and disappears. And just for a moment, you see a portal with this insane city floating above a river of fire with demons and monsters fighting, and then he's gone.
I love it. Little crossover in both episodes. I love it.
This is great.
You know, that was really, really unimpressive.
And with that, as soon as I clear everything, we are going to need some initiative from everybody. So, but a couple other things I'm going to mention before we do that. The mountain, as he does that and then disappears rather spectacularly, the mound of clothes curls up, and you see a giant creature emerge from the mound of clothes as a bunch of other Skaven come flying out as well. And I will move him to the token lair along with some others, and I will show him to you real quick. So, and I'll show you the other guys as well. But you see this.
Oh, crikey.
If you go to, yeah.
That's bigger than the average rat.
It is a 10-foot tall rat with multiple arms, a tail with a mace attached to the end of it, and it is slobbering like it is rabid as it looks at you. It is covered in fleas and other just pure nastiness.
Just
and
pat shit on the side, like, all right, that one's all yours.
Yep.
And hold
I feel
on,
like the Umbrella Corporation had to have something to do with the creation of that thing.
If it starts going stars.
And you also see these guys start to emerge from the trees. So some guys that look like that.
Damn.
And also there are the occasional warrior that looks a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger, a little bit better armed, and they look like this.
Storm vermin. Well, damn.
And all of them begin to chitter. One of the storm vermin comes out and goes, "You have found magic. They get rid of Scabtail. Kill the elf, bitch. Kill the halfling. Eat it. Kill them off."
Hey, look, already just exploded your mate there. You might want to feck off while you still can.
Yeah. And with that, let's get some initiative, please. Unless you want to try and talk to them, we could do that. So.
Yeah,
No, I'm fine with sending him to Avernus along with his buddies.
Okay.
Be funny if this battle is how they all end up there.
Yeah, that would be funny.
I thought you guys would appreciate the crossover. I had that planned all week.
Yep,
I was looking
yep,
forward
we
to
do.
it. So.
Crossover.
That was awesome.
And where he is quickly slain by Greg being nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't work out good for Scabtail. So
Yeah.
he
Yeah, see,
literally
Cirrus would try to adopt all these people.
he literally went out of the frying pan and into the fire. So let's see. I got
Awesome
Ladada. I got
sauce.
Seamus. I got Damien. I don't have Grey
Jesus,
Weird on here.
Lanana.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
but did you notice how fast
57 and shit.
the Skaven are? So
I actually got a higher initiative roll than Lenata this week. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, wow.
I hit the initiative roll, but it doesn't seem to have registered.
Did you click on yourself first?
Yeah, I can see I got all the little pips around my token.
you want
I'll
to try it
click
one more time, and if it doesn't work, I'll try it. So
Yep, there's the. Maybe I accidentally hit cancel instead of submit. Maybe that's what happened.
oh, that's intuition.
Oh, damn it.
It's right next to it.
Cool, 42. And I will sort these. And the storm vermin go first. All right. So the storm vermin who challenged you comes flying out here. Death to the man things. Death to the elf. Eat the halfling.
Why does everybody want to eat the bloody halfling? Is there no respect to be had in the world?
I got your back, Grey Weird.
But you fatten yourselves up so nicely.
He pulls out a pistol that is glowing green and has green smoke coming out of the front of it, and fires it off at Seamus.
We'll make a new cloak out of them if they weren't so damn nasty.
Oh. It makes a horrible noise, and there's a whistling sound, and Seamus, you are able to move aside as it wasn't very well aimed. But as it goes past you, you see a green rock smoking, blistering with green magic that floats past you and impacts one of the trees beyond and tears a hole in it, exploding with a small explosion.
Hey, Grey Weird, some kind of green magic rock just flew by us and into that bush over there.
Yeah, don't let that hit you.
All right. I think I figured
good
that
advice.
part out. I can avoid rocks generally.
All right. This other storm vermin is going to take another shot at. I don't know who he could see. I think he could see Grey Weird, so he'll take a shot at Grey Weird. So,
Oh, come on. I'm in a cot. I'm so small. Probably barely see the top of my head. Shoot at something big. Like
he
Seamus.
misses as well because they stink. So, Damian, there are things shooting at you. You're up.
All right. Let's see.
Show what a real gun does.
Yeah, I was gonna look for whoever, like who actually shot at us. I can't see.
This guy
Home
here
chicken over
shot.
here.
I can't see him.
Can you
The
see
tree's
that?
blocked.
There.
No, I have too much. I have a bunch of black, like from starting
Oh.
from here.
The
No.
trees do block line of sight, so you'd have to move to see. So,
Okay, then I don't know.
Well, you can still move forward, can't you? It's not like you can't. There
Yeah.
you go.
No, I was just trying to see where he was. 'Cause-
so this guy here shot, and this guy right over here shot.
Okay. Then I think I'm gonna start with this guy, and I'm
You
gonna
also
take a
have-
shot.
Big ugly here. So,
Yeah, I'll start with I'm gonna start with this guy.
okay.
And I'm going to use my pistol.
Nice.
Yeah. These are your new pistols, right?
Yes.
Right. Sexy new
nice.
pistols. Get the first time out.
Okay. It says 0 marginal failure.
Yep. So that's a miss. Oh wait, you got target number. You didn't get an SL, but yeah, it's a miss. But it goes flying over. You're very close. The Skaven, the storm vermin ducks under it, and he shakes at you. Damn the Hisakawa, but he's gonna keep coming at you. So.
All right. Then I'm going to go ahead and move back out of line of sight.
All right.
You're not out of the side of that big rat you just shot at.
Yeah, exactly.
Lenata.
I'm gonna shoot at the rat, the big rat.
who now has a longbow.
Yep. And I'm shooting with the longbow.
Sweet.
Is nobody really going to call him a dirty rat that killed his brother?
You dirty rat.
You dirty rat. You're the one that killed my brother.
Ooh, nice.
Meow, meow. Muggsy's mad. See? Meow, meow. Muggsy's going to rub you out. Meow, meow. Now you've done it. Meow.
Lanata is in her element with the longbow. She draws it back and fires off a shot, firing for the center of mass. It strikes right into the creature's belly, and
Ooh, yeah.
does do 8 plus your SL. You got 9 points of damage. What is our toughness here? Toughness bonus 4. The creature is incredibly tough and well armored with thick hide, but you still do some damage to it. Although it is still up, you have drawn first blood in this fight.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice. Yeah. Borat life.
Up to the. I'm actually gonna be in the bush here.
In the bush. In the bush.
All right. Very cool. Clan rats.
Little
bunch of
Aussie
the-
for you there from No More Tears.
Yes.
Yep.
The clan rats all begin screaming, "Charge forward for Scabtail! Let's fight until it looks like we're going to lose, then run away! Go, go, go!" And
Save yourself some time. Run.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The 8 here punched the head off a demon. You might want to flee while you can.
Well, good. Now I won't have to at least chase you down.
I'm basically the party member who acts like the girlfriend, like, my boyfriend will kick your ass.
Yes. It's all right. There's this guy who is getting memed so badly now because there's the F1 race this morning. I was watching it, and he's not a very good driver. And his dad bought the team because his dad's a millionaire or a billionaire. And so it's really the only reason the guy is still driving. And so he had a problem today. And he goes, "I'm going to tell my dad about this on the team radio." It's like, oh my God, dude.
Oh, that is
Yeah,
beta, man, all the way.
So 2 clone clan rats come charging in at you, Seamus. They look horrible. They're covered in pus and scabs and just absolutely nasty. Not only that, there is like green slime dripping off of their weapons. One of them has a runny nose. Another one has half their nose hanging out and rotting off. And they're smiling at you with crooked, nasty, yellowish teeth as they both attack. So,
Okay.
congratulations.
So definitely wash up after this, is what you're saying.
Yes. The first one swings at you. Go ahead and give me your dodge or your weapon skill to parry it.
Wha-bam. Wha-bam. Marginal success.
So the creature does manage to
You know-
hit you.
You know, as soon as that guy dies, his fortune's going to be blown in like 5 years tops.
So,
With a kid like that.
what is your? I could look. I need your toughness and your armor rating on your left leg.
I want to say my toughness is 6, but let me look.
Okay. And your armor rating on your leg now is 1,
Toughness
right?
is 6. And on the leg, yes, I think it is 1, but let me look.
Okay.
Toughness is 6, and armor on the leg is 1. Yes.
Cool. So he strikes at you, slashes through the leather covering your left leg, and does a minor scratch to you for 2 wounds. However, you can already feel the nastiness on his weapon seeping into the wound. I need you to give me an endurance test, please.
Mm.
Okay.
And you can add plus 40 to the score.
Oh, well, I you got to
You're
add 4 to that.
No, you're fine anyway. You're more than fine. Not only that, your body
Okay.
spit the nastiness right out. The wound like sat up and spit it out. So you are not infected. But
Damn
it
straight.
is really nasty. Meanwhile, the other creature attacks as well with his weapon. So I need another opposed check from you, please.
All right.
Oh, but he fails.
It seems a little dusting needs to be done.
Yes. You fail as well.
And I suck at it, I guess.
All right. So
-3 failure.
yes. While he fails to hit you, you fail as well too. So both of you, it's a dance of failure. As he stabs at you, you attempt to knock his blade aside and fall over, rolling back up, making it look as if you intended to do that in the first place, and nobody does.
It was
anything.
deliberate. It was deliberate.
Yes. So, and with that, we will go to Greyweird.
All right, then. Let's see here. This bloke is melee.
This guy right here, yeah, he's armed with a shield and a sword.
Right. Since I've already got a sling in the stone, or a stone in the sling, I'm lisdexit, in case you didn't know. Let's go ahead and fire off a rock at him, shall we?
Very good.
All right.
Actually, almost every encounter you face is like a David and Goliath thing.
Yeah, hey.
These are all little dudes. So
Yeah.
I may actually be around the
Nice.
same size.
+2.
Yeah.
Nice. So let's see. They are not very tough, but they do have some good armor on them. So you do 8.
Sling damage is +6.
Yeah. So you sling off a stone and it kind of tries to bat it aside with the shield, but misses entirely, and it smacks into his left arm, and you hear a thud as the stone drops to the ground. He has a good sized bruise and even a little bit of a cut of it as you hit him for 3 points of damage.
Man.
So not
I'm
bad.
telling you, you might want to back off while you can, and for my part, I will hop off to the side of the cart so I can use the cart as cover.
All right. Let me go ahead and add a cart in here so we can see what we're dealing with.
Yeah, if you just want to put a box up there or something.
Yeah.
Just draw a shape.
Oh, I've got one. Well, I've got a crate. I'll just do that. So, boom. We'll make this our cart here.
I'll hop off there, and every now and I'll kind of like be behind one of the wheels and like peeking out around the side so I can keep an eye on what's going on. Oh,
All right.
Oh wait, is that more
My
rats
inner
over here?
Crash Bandicoot wants to destroy that.
And it is another rat over there. So,
Oh man, there is no way of getting out of sight of everybody. I see. Oh well, it is what it is.
there is a huge roar, and then the large baddie comes charging forward.
All right, Seamus, it's time to get on that wrecking train once again. Show them how it's done. Get your +25 going.
I gotta start getting a string of successes. I'm not managing that at all.
I got faith in you, mate. You can do it. And if not, provide enough distractions so that I can get away.
Okay.
Actually, when it gets to here, because it is ferocious, it grabs this rat and throws him aside,
Yeah.
and it takes wounds as it comes up. It sidles up to Shadis.
Yeah, nice partnership you got going there.
Oh damn. 'Cause. damn. 'Cause. 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 'Cause.
So, Seamus, he is going to attack you.
When does Seamus actually get a turn to attack?
It's coming up after this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of at the bottom of the order.
Go ahead and give me an opposed weapon check, please.
All right.
Oh yeah, you are last, dude. Right after this dude.
Yeah.
Marginal failure 0.
All right. Well, he missed as well. So once again, as you roll up from the other attack, this rat ogre comes flying in, and you take a step back, doing your best Michael Jackson impression, spinning a turn, slipping a little bit, but it threw off the rat ogre enough that he could not hit you. And now, Seamus, you are primed to unleash hell.
Nobody expects you to moonwalk away from their strike.
That's right.
All right.
Annie, are you okay?
It's on this guy.
Which guy are you doing it on? The big one or the
This
small
guy.
one? Yeah. All right. Let's see what he does.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
He is going to attempt to parry. He
Not
is
enough.
successful, but not enough. So you do 6 plus 2 is 8 damage to him, minus his toughness and armor. So coming back at him, you punch him right in the leg. That is a weird place to attack him, but you went there anyway. Attack him in the leg, and there's a meaty thud, and a small bruise arises, and he looks at you and he kind of laughs. But you have done 2 damage to him. So
All right.
I told you in the gooseberries.
Berries.
and make sure you give yourself advantage.
I did.
And I am going to do that thing where max advantage equals whatever your initiative bonus is. So that we don't have
bonuses. Where does it say your initiative bonus is?
it's on the front of your sheet. So
Oh,
whatever your
initiative 3.
Yeah, so 3. So that's the max you can have at any one time. So we're going to call that the Seamus rule, so we don't get God Seamus anymore. So sorry, Seamus. It was really impressive. It was too much. You broke the game. So, Storm
But
Vermin.
we enjoyed it.
Yes, we did.
Yep.
This guy comes rushing in at Seamus, one of the Storm Vermin. Is that a Storm Vermin? No, that's not a Storm Vermin. All right. This guy. Where's he going to go? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so you see a bunch of the well-armored storm vermin come around the corners. One of them lowers a warp lock pistol at Greyweird and fires. Oh, shit.
Critically failing. Does that mean
He
the gun
lowered-
blows off his hand or something?
He lowers his warp lock pistol. You see the hammer go down, and suddenly there is a green burst of light, and the storm vermin who was there explodes, along with the clan rat who is 10 feet in front of it.
I bet
What was that, Jeff?
they're in Avernus now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Scabtail did say he had more than one of them out there.
Yeah. Let's see. These 2 storm vermin are both fire at Seamus, and they don't care who they
Of
hit.
course they do.
Oops.
That sounds like a contradiction there. They fire at Seamus, but they don't care who they hit.
They're firing into that combat. So
They are not concerned with fire.
Another critical fail.
Oh,
all right. These two were standing next to each other, and one of this guy's right here. His warp block weapon blows up as well, taking out the storm vermin, this storm vermin, and the other clan rat here, all blowing up in green energy and disappearing. However, one thing I should note is that you are all seeing warp magic for the first time, so I need some cool tests from everybody, please.
Yeah, I hope they don't all blow up. I really want to examine one of those fancy flintlocks they got there.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious myself.
Yeah, I forget.
I'm so glad I put points into cool.
All right, cool. Come
All right.
on, cool, baby.
Yeah, marginal success.
Ooh, everybody's cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
I guess all those points I put in cool paid off.
You guys
Hey,
are.
look. When you dealt with like ghosts and demons,
Whoa!
and necromancers,
Look at Lanata. She could care less.
yeah, dang, +6.
I'm just impressed they're taking out themselves for us. They're on our side after all.
Everybody
storm
be cool.
vermin-
You be cool.
This storm vermin, they don't learn nothing like Harley. And he
Yeah.
fires off at Damian with his warp block pistol. You better hope that at least one of them doesn't blow themselves up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wow!
Yeah, at least try to dodge.
Well,
Red
one of
didn't
your
play
opponents is dead there, Seamus. Why don't you give me a dodge check, Seamus?
Oh boy. This is why rats shouldn't play with magic. It's not a good fit.
Ooh.
All right. Seamus, you see a green glow of warp energy blowing out, and you attempt to dodge, but slip on the mud once again, and it waves over you. You take 7 points of damage
Ooh.
and get 5 corruption points.
Oh, jeez. Has he got a head coming out of his nipple yet?
And this corruption is warpstone. And we're going to have to we'll do it on your turn, but you're going to have to take a corruption check.
Oh boy.
So, but we will do that when we get to you. Seamus, you are you're bound determined to be more than a man. So
More human than a human. More human than a human.
oh, and I took
You
the
become
storm.
more than just a man. You become legend, Mr. Wayne.
Let me add the storm vermin back on there because I killed the one that was holding the initiative for the group.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finding corruption.
It is on. Hold on for just a moment. It should be on your magic, I believe, or combat.
I see corruption and mutations on main.
It might be there.
Yeah.
You should have corruption points already, so.
Yeah, that should be where your corruption points are.
Yeah, it's main page, bottom right.
Yeah, you have 11. So now you're adding 5 more, but this is from Warpstone, so. I don't know if you can add it or if I need to add it, so.
It's like the difference between regular carcinic cigarettes and menthol.
Yes. So that storm vermin managed to blow himself. Let's see if this one was going to off himself with. So this storm vermin breaks out a halberd and swings it down at you, Damian, as he closes into attack.
Okay, I
What
guess
are the
I'll parry that.
modifiers? What are the modifiers on Warpstone?
What do you mean? Do you have a resistance corruption?
No, it just the with the symbol of Nurgle corruption. There's a modifier of 3.
Yeah, there's no modifiers on it. It's just pure chaos. So there's no, you don't have to worry about that. So what did you roll to?
I'm doing that. I'm just looking for my sword breaker.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, look at you.
Yep.
You won. All right. The halberd comes down at you, and you push it aside with your sword breaker, avoiding the attack altogether, and make sure you give yourself a advantage point for that as well. So
awesome. Yeah, and it's a trap blade, so I don't know what that does to the halberd.
I'm gonna say nothing since it's a halberd, so it's not a sword. So you manage to just push it aside with your sword breaker. Fair. So, and with that, we go to Damian. You are up.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get it. Let's see. I guess I guess I'll hit him with my rapier since he got in that close, and then
okay.
Success +2.
All right, and he will attempt to. You know what? I'm going to say he's going to attempt to dodge it. So.
Okay.
Oh, astounding failure. Not so much so that he slipped and held stock still, and somehow a target appeared over his body for you to stab him. So, you do. He failed by 7. You had 2 successes. That's 9. Plus 6 is 15. To his head, minus his armor and his toughness, you still do 8 wounds to him. Right to the head. Stabbing him in the head with your rapier and doing a horrible, horrible, nasty, gashy wound, almost taking out his eye as you hit him. He's still standing, but hurt quite badly.
Cool.
Lenata.
Oh, let's shoot at the giant one again. That was fun.
All right.
She's like, I got a bow. It's so much fun.
Are you going to try and shoot specifically at that target, or are you just going to shoot into combat with Seamus? So
I'm shooting at the rat.
Okay, so that's the -2 for the shoot, the called shot type thing. So, however, he is large, which means you are going to offset that by 1 as well. So it's just a -1. So -1 SL. So.
Okay.
Nice, and a crit.
Mm.
Sweet. So you hit him for 8. This one is 9, and a critical on the left leg. Why don't you go ahead and give me a D100, please?
Ooh, what's this going to do?
All right. Let's see on our critical wound table.
69. Seamus' favorite number.
Your arrow shrieks out and takes it in the leg. It buries deep, deep in. The hunting arrowhead you have on it has nasty barbs on it that slice all the way, and you just hit it exactly right. And the wound opens up a crack that was already there on his leg, opening up a 6-inch gaping wound that begins to bleed heavily. The blood pooling on the ground. It is absolutely horrific wound, and the creature roars in pain, not quite understanding because it's stupid how badly wounded it is. And so you inflicted not one, not two, but 3 bleeding conditions on it.
Nice.
So with that, he is bleeding so bad, means he's going to lose 3 wounds at the end of every round from bleeding. So he is hurt bad. Clan Rat's turn. He's going to move in here to attack Damian. He's going to move up here to attack Greyweird. Most of the storm vermin yeeted themselves with their own weapons. So that was special. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's going for Seamus. He's going for Seamus. Nobody could see Lanata. They all see Seamus. They love you, Seamus. Those elves are tricky. 6,
Trixie elves.
8, 9. He still doesn't see Lanata. He's got his thing to Seamus. So let's do Greyweird's attacker first. So Greyweird, you're being attacked by a clan rat.
Well, I'm going to use my dodge skill.
All right.
Because my weapon skill is not great.
Oh, very nice. You dodge away from the clan rat, moving aside as the sword that he is swinging, horribly rusted with nastiness and corrosion on it, goes right where you were before, and you come up standing, laughing at him as he missed at you so badly. Let's see. 3 clan rats on Seamus. Here's the first one, Seamus. He misses, but you can go ahead and give me a parry if you wish to get some advantage. Which you, of course, get. So you get another point of advantage there. The second clan rat strikes at you. Ooh, he's successful. Would you like to parry that, or do you just want to tank it there, Seamus? Oh. He hits you. And that means you're going to lose your advantage because you failed an opposed check. And he does 7 plus 5, 12 damage to your left arm, but you have a 6 plus what? You have 7 between your toughness and your armor. So you take 5 wounds, Seamus, as the nasty blade slices a gash into your arm through the leather jerkin that you just bought, meaning that you've now got to stitch back together this brand new item. That's sure to make you very happy. And I need another endurance test, please.
I have 2 on each of my arm.
2. All right, so you take 4 damage then. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was just excited that I hit something. So
Instead of blowing up.
yes. So yeah, go ahead and give me an endurance check. But it's an easy endurance check, so you probably have almost no chance of failing this. No.
Oh, look at that.
And then 1 more attack, Seamus. So you can do another parry. And he failed it.
Oh, yeah.
You succeeded, so give yourself an advantage point now because you succeeded on that opposed check. And then finally, we have 1 attacking Damian.
Okay.
Oh, yes. Impressive failure. Thank you very much. You can go ahead and give me an opposed roll, though, so see if you get an advantage point for beating him.
All right. Sure. Probably will.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah. Yes, I did. I'm at max advantage now.
You get another advantage.
Is there ever a time when you don't want to do an opposed roll?
if your dodge is higher and you don't want to take the chance of losing the opposed roll and taking a lot of wounds. So, for instance, against a giant, you might want to take a dodge instead because.
Well, not just the dodge. He says, is there any time you don't want to take the option of an opposed roll?
No. In fact, it's always an opposed roll in melee. So, yeah. Unless you just want to be cool. And then I'll let you take a corruption point for just sitting there and taking it, I guess. You can lose a corruption point. So, because you're just that cool. With that, we are on Great Weird.
All right. I'm going to reach out and touch this fella here.
Let me try and touch someone. With a spell.
With a spell. Reach out and touch someone. And let's see if the magic works. That's always the thing.
Commercial nowadays.
No, impressive.
While nothing horribly bad happens, as you begin speaking, you become tongue-tied, fumbling over the magic words, and instead you are doing an Evan from Bruce Almighty in front of this clan rat. He's going blah, 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 like that. And everyone looks at you weird, going, "What the hell just happened?" So, do you guys remember that scene from Bruce Almighty when he was reading the news? So,
I'm a mad halfling. You want to get away from me? If I bite you, you'll get short people rabies.
Let's see here. The rat ogre is going to attack Seamus. Oh, he got a success. What will Seamus do?
Yep, there goes my momentum.
Oh my god, I actually hit you. All right, so he beats you, so you lose your advantage there, Seamus, and he hits you by 1. So, but you have on your head, how much armor do you have on your head there? 2 or 1? Because I think you bought a cap.
You bought a leather skull cap, you did.
Yeah. 1? Okay, so 6 plus 1, 7, minus 10 minus 7. So you take 3 wounds as the clan rat sweeps his claws down. They also are nasty. I need another endurance check for you, which you will not fail. But he opens up a nice bloody cut across your forehead. And you succeed.
And he should take 3 more wounds.
Yes, he does. Thank you for reminding me of that, because he's bleeding.
He's bleeding out.
He's bleeding out in front of you.
She put a hole in.
Seamus.
Okay. Well, I guess we're just going to keep doing the same thing.
And this is on the big guy?
Yeah.
All
With
right.
an success. Impressive. Most impressive.
Impressive failure.
Well, if you're going to fail impressively.
You got an advantage again, and you hit him in the leg for 8 plus 6 is 14 points.
He's like somewhere Coach Kreese is telling Seamus, "Go for the knee, Johnny."
Minus his toughness and armor. Still, you really are going for the leg. You decided that you are going to chop this guy down bit by bit. Seamus lashes out with his knuckle dusters right on the wound, the same leg that is bleeding to death. Blood squirts out over your shoulder, Seamus, and you actually throw up a metal sign, your tongue hanging out as it goes over you, the blood from the streak, from the hit. Blood splattering everywhere, and the rat ogre is like, "Rah!" And his leg buckles a little bit from the force of your blow.
Nice.
Give us a little metal scream there. So, there you go. Let's see. Storm Vermin. Dare I even try anything with these guys? They're going to blow themselves up. I think there's only one left alive.
Yeah. I think so.
He's going to strike it at you again, Damian, with his halberd.
Gotcha. Will parry.
Wow. Go ahead, give me the parry.
Astounding success. Yeah, max
Just-
advantage is no joke.
Yep.
Ding.
Just make. See, he swings down with the halberd. Once again, you just knock it aside. You're laughing at him. You're obviously much more skilled with your blade than even this elite warrior of the Skaven. You don't care what he's doing. Damian, you're up.
We're
He's-
going to try to finish him off.
He's looking like Neo at the end of the Matrix versus Agent Smith, where he's just one-handing it.
Just remember, max advantage is whatever your initiative bonus is. So,
Oh, okay. Okay, so I thought it was 3, but I don't know what my initiative bonus is, so...
hold on, I'll tell
No,
you.
mine was 3.
Okay.
Damian, it should be on your characteristics. I
Oh.
you
Yeah.
have 5. So
5. So I can get more. Okay, I can add another
Yeah.
advantage to that. So that's
Yeah.
cool. All right. So I am 4 out of 5 for advantage.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to be in a good position to finish him off. Rapier.
okay, he will attempt to futilely push that aside.
Success plus 3.
Okay,
Futile.
and it didn't roll. There we go. And I get a critical failure. So yes. So that's 3, 6, 9 plus 1 is 10, and it's a critical because he had a critical failure. But go ahead and roll D100 for me, please.
All right, let me get my advantage while I remember to do that, and that will actually put me at max. And you said D100. 88.
All right, let's see what happens.
Great.
And that was on the body. Yes, Mr. Body.
What do you say to this, Colonel Mustard?
You stab forward, and you actually stab right through his plate armor, finding a gap in it, up into his belly, and you feel your rapier scrape across his spine, and he collapses to the ground, still attempting to defend himself, but unable to move his legs anymore.
Damn.
Lanata.
Shooting the big guy again.
All right. You guys are getting pretty damn deadly. Although Seamus has been eating a lot of wounds over there.
Yeah.
Oh, I failed.
Look,
Oh.
you went and jinxed it. You went and jinxed it.
The arrow goes high as you're firing at the rat ogre. Although as you were mesmerized by the amount of blood spraying out of him, and then it's actually forming like a red crimson rainbow over Seamus, making him look almost like he is a warrior of corn, though we dare not say that. But with the amount of corruption Seamus is getting, he might be a warrior of corn before too long. So, and with that is Korn the Chaos God and Korn the band. He's going to represent both of them. So, Clan Rats.
Beating me down, beating me down, down into the ground.
Another one surrounds Greyweird. This guy lets it be known that there's an attack going on, and actually someone is going to attack Lanata.
Oh, where'd that asshole come from?
He came from around the bush. So,
Literally beating around the bush.
yes. So, 2 on Greyweird. Here's the first one, which I assume you're going to try and dodge.
Yeah, I'm going to dodge the crap out of this. I think, yeah. Ooh,
Oh,
failure.
You slip, and like the storm vermin before you, somehow the chaos gods are laughing as they put a target on you. So
I didn't see that run up behind me. Crap.
yeah,
That is pylon level bad.
and he slams down onto your right arm with this nasty, nasty weapon, doing a total of, what is your toughness and armor on your right arm? You don't have any armor, so
armor, so toughness is 4.
you take 12 points of damage.
Okay, I'm down to 1 hit point again.
And I need an endurance test, please.
All right. 12 points. What the fuck?
And just like that, Warhammer shows how combat can just flip on a nothing. So
Let's see. Is it endurance, or is it called something else on Warhammer?
it's endurance. It should be on your combat. One of the underneath the advantage, one of those buttons that you could push. So on your combat tab.
And under controls where it says initiative.
Hang on a second. It appears that I picked up 2 resilience points. What can you do with the resilience points?
Resilience?
I mean, I got a thing that says resilience, and there's a 2 in the box that I do not recall putting there.
Resilience is...
Resilience can give you resolve. I think I think you can use that to go against corruption.
You should have 2 points of resilience and 2 points of resolve. And resilience allows you to ignore the negative effects of critical wounds, or it allows you to remove a condition. So
condition, there you go.
Is that something I can apply to this situation?
no.
Okay.
But if you went prone, you can spend a resolve point, not a resilience, a resolve, to regain 1 wound and get back to your feet. So like if someone actually reduces you to 0. So
you should also know that they're when you're talking about those things, resilience, whatever that number is how many resolve points you can have. So anytime you spend resilience points, those are permanent. It's same thing with fate and fortune. Anytime you use a fate point, that's reducing the amount of fortune points you can have.
yeah. So 1 is the max amount you can have, and 1 is how many points you have now. So if you have resilience 2, you should have resolve 2 to start off with. You can spend resolve. So.
That must have been something you put on my sheet, because I didn't inherently start with that as a halfling.
No, you got that for something else. I remember what it was, but I can't say what it is because you don't know. So
I don't know.
Yeah. But give me an endurance check, please.
That's a failure.
But it's an easy endurance check, which means you get +4. So the target number goes up to 88. So you do succeed. So you don't get an infection. So
lucky.
And then the second clan rat is going to attack you.
Yeah, maybe not so lucky. I've only got 1 wound left.
And go ahead and give me a dodge.
You're damn right.
Oh, dear Lord.
Well, that doesn't encourage me there, Nim. That doesn't fill me with happy, happy, joy.
Well, let me tell you about my new character.
Whoa! Look at you!
Pull it out of the hat.
Where does the tie go to? Do we give tie to the runner? You know what? We're going to give tie to the runner here. So you dodge aside. Actually, it's like a scene out of the Matrix. He actually cuts the hair on one side, give you a nice clean cut there. So, and you dodge away, severely wounded and now fearing for your life. Let's see. These 3 other clan rats are going to attack Seamus. Here's attack number 1. See if Seamus manages to get some more advantage here on the opposed check.
Man, I might have to multi-class in the fight.
Oh, you do. Give yourself some advantage there, Seamus.
Okay.
Here is
I am
the
maxed out.
second attack from the clan rat. He misses you. And then the third attack for the clan rat. Oh, here's a success. Go ahead and give me your third opposed check there. So
I'll grab Seamus.
oh,
All the momentum I can get.
Seamus says no. So two of them miss wildly. The third hones in on Seamus, stabs forward at Seamus's body, thinking it's going to get him. And Seamus grabs the clan rat's arm and throws him away from him and says, "Get out of here with that shit." Pushing the rat man backwards. It's a pretty impressive performance there. One attack on Lanata. Lanata, you can choose to dodge or parry with your melee weapon. So,
where's Perry?
to parry, you just make like a normal attack roll with your melee weapon. So just click on it. So,
Okay.
and I'm the incredibly sinking Nim again. My head keeps going lower and lower in the box. So.
I am the man in the box.
The arm on your camp.
Oh, critical failure, which means you are going to take a critical wound. So 2 + 1, 3 + 7 is 10. What is your toughness and armor on your right leg, Jen?
Right leg, there's a +1 bonus, and toughness is 4.
So 5 total. So you take 5 wounds as the creature stabs out and hits at you. Go ahead and roll a D100, please. $54. There's a lot of critical wounds in this fight. Oh, man. Turnabout is fair play. His weapon slashes across your leg through the armor and opens a huge bleeding wound in your own leg. You have 2 bleeding conditions, which means you will lose 2 wounds every turn until that wound is bandaged. So, as you are bleeding from your leg. Yeah, this is a nasty fight. And then we got 1 clan rat on Damian.
All right. I'm gonna get ready to parry again.
All right. Wow. I can't really complain. I've had some decent rolls here. Some decent rolls pulling my guys up too. So. Oh, they hit you.
Still lost. You still lost.
Oh.
No, I succeeded by 4, and you succeeded by 3.
Oh, really? I thought that it was the other way around. Okay.
Yeah, no.
All right.
So I beat you by 1, so you lose all your advantage, first of all.
Damn it.
And that is 8 damage to your arm.
Okay.
What is your toughness and armor there, though? So,
I don't have anything on my arm.
okay.
My toughness bonus, I think, is a 2.
So you take 6 wounds.
Yikes.
So you were very confident just holding off of these creatures, but just the sheer ferocity of their attacks, 1 attack gets through and slices across your arm. And while you don't get a horrible bleeding wound like your companion is fighting next to you, it does a good amount of damage, and you could feel the corrosion and nastiness from the weapon enter into your bloodstream. Give me an endurance check, please.
Oh, Lord. Where is endurance? Okay, I see it. Yeah. 31.
You're
That's
fine.
marginal success. Yep.
You're fine because it's easy, which means the target number goes up 40, which is 71. So you're more than fine. And that is the clan rat's turn. Greyweird, you're in trouble over there, bud.
Yeah, I am. Gotta do something to even up the odds here. See if I can actually say magic words this time. Magic words, don't fail me, magic words. Magic words fucking failed me.
Wow. All right.
So I'm gonna move. I know I'm gonna take opportunity attacks, but I'm gonna roll under the wagon.
Okay.
Recover.
Go ahead and
Pulling
give
a
me
ducky.
a dodge roll to get out of there. To see if you can dodge away without taking an attack.
It's a marginal
All right.
success.
It's a marginal success. So they are going to swing at you, but you are going to be able to do dodge attacks to get away from them.
Why did
with
they
only.
drive?
So here's one attack at you.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hit drive instead of dodge,
Okay.
which I might
ahead.
regret this.
Oh, you're
Plus
fine.
one better.
All right. So you succeed. You have 2 SL, so you can add 2 SL to each of these dodges as you dodge out of there. So give me your first dodge.
All right, and you need another dodge.
Yep. Because he managed to hit at you. Ooh, yes. So you got a 6 SL on this one. And then I need one more dodge from you because this guy's going to attack you. But he missed it anyway, but might as well do a dodge anyway. So your halfling instincts kick in. And you do the 5 Ds of dodgeball as you get underneath the...
Oh, fucking shitballs.
It's all right. He missed. So you just didn't win the opposed check, but he did roll to hit you anyway.
Yeah, but I was just building up momentum again, damn it. And there it goes.
Yeah.
Now.
So he gets you get underneath and scramble underneath the cart as you duck, dive, dodge, and whatever the other 2 Ds were. So I think there's 2 other ones to get away from him. And with that, we go to the Rat Ogre.
I win the game by playing duck, dive, dodge, and dismember.
Yes. Rat Ogre, what are you going to do, my friend? He has no advantage, so I can't use that because he's stupid. So he's just going to attack Seamus again.
No.
And he's not doing very well.
Seamus, you want to roll to build up some advantage, or do you already maxed out right now?
And he bleeds out 3 more.
Yep.
He's not even smart enough to take his action to bind his own wounds.
Holy crap.
Bing.
Yeah, Seamus, the pool of blood surrounding you is quite impressive now. There's blood. It's like one of those scenes where it's just a gusher now. Like there's blood gushing in your face. You're like, dude, you need to take care of that shit because it's gross.
Like some Evil Dead shit?
Mhm.
Yeah, it absolutely is. So
It's getting to Kill Bill levels.
yeah.
Right.
Let's see. We're back to the top. Oh no, we're not back to the top. I skipped Seamus. Seamus.
I may be last, but you can't kick me off the list completely.
No, I can't.
All right.
You attacking the Rat Ogre again?
Yeah.
All right. I think this may be it for this guy. Let's see. Let's see if he can manage to do something. No. Seamus, you have had enough with this guy. You've chopped down his legs. He's crumbling to the ground. And this is when you wind up with the haymaker and you actually blow his kidney right out of his body so that it falls on the floor on the road about 10 feet away. And the rat ogre collapses to the ground, dying. Blood still squirting from his leg. So there's that.
I've heard punches before, but that was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Very
Okay.
nice.
Very good. Very good. Dead rat ogre. The only good rat ogre is a dead rat ogre. We are back to the top with the storm vermin. He is going to attack Damian.
All right. He's going to have a fun time of it, considering that I played This is Spinal Tap with him last round.
Yeah. Yeah. He's stabbing from the ground, but somehow he was able to hit you. Let's see if you parry it away, though.
All right. Do I get any kind of modifier because he's on the ground?
I'm going to take 2 SLs away from him because he's down from the ground, but he still succeeded, even with that,
That's
which was
fair.
impressive.
Damn it. No,
Wow, he
no,
did hit you.
Oh, I don't have any wounds left.
So you take 2 plus 3 is 5 plus 8 is 13 minus your toughness, which you said was 4.
Yeah.
So you take 9 wounds.
Yeah, he got me.
You on the
Lucky
ground?
bastard. Yeah.
All right. You see the storm vermin is flighting from the ground, his halberd kind of sticking out from him and holding Damian off, and then he thrusts it forward, and Damian is unable to anticipate this sudden thrust forward of the halberd, and it takes him right in the stomach, and your friend collapses to the ground, clutching at his stomach, and goes unconscious.
Let me tell you about my new character.
Yeah. It doesn't mean you're automatically dead. You're just unconscious at the moment. So,
Okay.
let's see where are we at. That is Damian's turn now. So let me check on something. So, because we haven't had this with you guys before, so. You are now prone.
Okay.
Until you heal at least 1 wound, you cannot lose the prone condition. If you have resilience, you can spin that. And you're a human, so you should have fate and resilience.
Yeah.
If you are
No, I did use my fate last time.
okay, if you're not healed within a number of rounds equal to your toughness bonus, if you're not healed within 4 rounds, you will pass out, gaining the unconscious condition.
Oh, okay. I used resilience. Okay, it looks like that's what I used.
Yeah.
Oh,
How many? And you only had 1 of those, right? Well, you should have been
Yeah.
resolved, not resilience, that you used. So
yeah.
Oh,
You don't
okay.
want to
Okay,
spend
then.
your resilience unless you have to.
Yeah, now it's
And-
kind of like where I have to.
Did you go past 0 wounds at all, or were you only at will you right to 0? So
I think I was no, because I took that other hit and that was 6. So yeah, I'm past
Okay.
it.
so you would also suffer a critical wound. So roll a D100, please.
Oh Lord. $16.
So it was a gut blow. So you were also stunned by it. So you were stunned and prone in the moment, which means you really can't do anything. You're on the ground and you're like, fuck me. So
Yeah.
and with that, your countdown timer starts. So that is 1 round. You have 3 more rounds to be healed before you go unconscious. Lanata.
Well, dang. I'll guess I'll go after the rat in front of me with my hand weapon that attacked me.
Okay.
Nice.
Mm.
Hold on. Let me roll for this guy. Ooh, failure. Bad failure. 3, and you succeeded by 4 is 7, plus 8 is 15 to his
Ooh.
body. And he's only got a 5, which is 10. Lanata, seeing Damian go down, you hate Skaven anyway, and this enrages you. You fling aside the clan rat shield, stab up into his guts, into his rib cage and into his heart, taking him and impaling the heart, and he bleeds out on your weapon and crumbles to the floor dead.
And I just let out an unholy screech and look at the next one.
I hope that made your day a little
Nice.
brighter, Jen. So-
It did.
Let's see. Clan rats. All right, we're going to get this one. And Damian is down, so he's going to attack Lanata. These 3 are going to attack Seamus. these two are going to look for a gray weird. Gray weird, why don't you give me a hide check or something? I'm gotta look, but something to evade their sight as you're underneath the
I have a
carpet.
stealth skill.
Yeah, give me a stealth. And I will do a perception for them. I'm just gonna roll one perception for both of them. Whoa, that was not good. Oh, I didn't roll. There it is.
Charm. Let's see, where is my stealth skill though? Pick locks.
I think it's on the main, and it's on. I believe it's on the left-hand side, but I gotta look. Stealth. Set trap, sleight of hand, swim track.
Maybe I don't have stealth. I thought I would have stealth with some of my criminal background.
Summon your inner
I
Cirrus.
guess what I got instead was sleight of hand.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and give me a dodge then?
Dodge it is.
And we're going to do that at -2 SL because you have no stealth ability. So you're just trying to figure out where they are and keep dodging from side to side to hide underneath the cart. So.
All right, -2. Here we go. Not awesome.
All right. So they see you. So next turn, they're going to be trying to get at you right now. But that's all they did for this turn. So. They're peering under the cart, looking for you, going, "Where are you at, little halfling? Where are you at? We want to eat you. Escape it, eat. And you're like, "Oh, shit.
More meat
He
on
sees you. He sees you.
Yeah.
There's way more meat on the big guys. I'm like tough and chewy, not good at all. Did I tell you I eat shit? Tastes terrible, mate.
And then we've got three
They said
three
like
attacks on Seamus. No, they're like, "You don't know what we eat to eat. You look tasty, you do." Seamus, here's attack number 1.
If I get out of this, I'm gonna eat you. See how you
Nice.
like it.
And they fail that. So I don't know where you are on whatchamacallit, but
Advantage.
yeah. Here's attack number 2 with advantage on you, or without advantage on you. Whatever it is. You know what I'm doing.
Failing.
Yes, fail. And here's attack number 3.
Mike
Holy
is
crap.
on a roll once again.
These guys can't hit Seamus, which is a good thing. And
Yeah, it's nice to have one character who's not getting his ass kicked.
you still didn't lose to them. So, Seamus, you are a whirling dervish now, having tacked down the rat ogre and covered in blood. You just don't give a fuck anymore. And you're beating aside their weapons, growling at them. You're singing metal lyrics from a plane of existence you don't even know exist. You are just going to town at the moment. So, meanwhile, the Spinal Clan rat. Spinal Clan rat stabs at Lanata. Oh, these guys are sucking. Lanata, you want to make it a pose check so you can get yourself some more advantage?
Sure, let's try that. Well, it rolled. Why isn't it showing?
What did you roll? As if it set, if you saw the number. So
I didn't see the number, so let's try that again.
all right. Cool. Oh wow, yeah. So you beat aside his blade with your hand weapon. You are in the zone. go ahead and give yourself another point of advantage. And with that, we go to Greyweird, who is underneath the cart with the candlestick in the foyer or underneath the cart. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to do something. No, I got to make one of these magic rolls once, right? Come on,
yeah.
crawl. To the
I
edge
would
of the
be
way.
terrified of using magic if I was you.
Son of a bitch! I'm too wounded to get my shit right. I try to reach out.
I just keep hearing that in Guilford Gottfried's voice. Son of a
I'm gonna
bitch!
try and use my magic. All right, I'm gonna reach out and touch him and say the magic words, Affleck.
They fuck you in the forest. They fuck you in the forest. You're trying to use your magic.
Forrest, you know
Little
what?
Leo gets for you.
Yeah.
Apparently, this is why I got fired.
Yeah.
Make one inappropriate joke about Japan, it's all over.
All right, that was Greyweird. Rat Ogre's dead, which brings us to Seamus.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm already looking up my next character
Yeah.
class.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll do.
I'm hanging on by a thread here.
You're alive at least.
I am alive. I'm not bleeding out yet. And what sucks is I got these two mooks on me. I can't even crawl over there and help you out.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get rid of these guys so I could go after and help you out, but no. They got me first.
Oh, Lenata, did you lose the 2 wounds from your bleeding condition at the end of your turn, by the way?
I added the 2, yes.
Okay, cool.
All right. I guess we're attacking the guy directly to my west.
Okay.
Keep crushing skulls, Mike. You're the only one keeping us alive. Well, you and Lenata.
Let's see what happens with this clan rat then. He is going to roll. You rolled a huge success. I don't even think he could do anything against that. You're on a roll now. Oh, my Lord. So 8 plus 5 is 13. Plus 6 is 19. Seamus, you punch right through his body, pull the damn spine out, and shake it at him as he collapses to the ground dead. So
You just
Get them to me now.
yeah.
Fatality.
We are back on Seamus Saiyan again. So we don't have Super Saiyan in Warhammer. We have Seamus Saiyan. So we're back to the Storm Vermin. Haven't seen Damian go down and unable to use his legs. This one squirts the musk of fear and starts crawling away. Slowly. Very slowly. So Damian, you are down. You are prone. You are no longer stunned. Let's see what you could do with that.
What can I do with that?
That's a
You're
good question.
still conscious. You can't get up because you're at 0 wounds, but you can crawl if you want. You take -20 penalty to all tests, and if you have resilience, you could spend that to gain 1 wound and stand up.
I do have 1 resilience, so I will spend that and stand up.
Okay, so you're at 1 wound.
There's plenty of room under the wagon.
All right, so you have 1 wound left. Use it wisely.
I'm debating whether I want to try to attack him and then run, or try to stabilize myself.
Honestly, on my last turn, I was wondering if there was a way I could like grab somebody and run.
Yeah, I don't see a way to do it. Yeah,
Not with you down and him.
You know what? I am going to try to attack him. Maybe try to see if I can get Lanata an opening to try to help me. So
Okay.
and plus, this way, if I go out swinging.
All
Screw
right.
it.
Give it an
Do
attack.
it.
All right. Critical success. Eat it.
Nice. All right, let's see what this clan rat does. Oh, look at that!
Critical success on my part
Critical
and a critical
failure.
fail on his. He is getting screwed.
You are
That
setting
is-
a record for critical failures, dude.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That is death for that clan rat. But if you wish for a little flavor, that was a critical failure on his part. You could roll on the critical wounds table if you want. Give you a D100. So
Okay.
if you really want us to bathe in the goriness,
Yes, let's do that.
and who-
That's
who
right.
doesn't-
Slice his ball off.
Who doesn't want to bathe in the goriness, right?
Cut off the cookies.
Well, this doesn't work. Roll again. There's no way he's dying from a bad bruise. It just doesn't work that way. So.
No, that's not going to work. How's the 33?
Yes. You stab forward with your rapier as he was turning to look at Lanata and transfix his body. Your rapier go both of his lungs, and you can hear as you pull the rapier out the sucking chest wound as he collapses to the ground dead. That's a bad
And
way
I kind
to
of
go.
spit on him. Yeah.
No problem.
Hey,
Con el
Steve, I'm
Diablo.
not sure you can kind of spit on someone.
Yeah.
I mean, just go with it if you're gonna spit
Yeah.
on them. Just kind of
Yeah.
go with it, you know?
All right. I'm gonna kind of see if I can I'm just gonna go right here in the woods.
All right.
So at least most peace guys are not gonna see me.
Lanata, you're up.
I turn to the rat that's beside me with the blood-covered dagger, and I growl at him and say, "Run or die."
Fair
I
enough.
want to see what he. I want to look at him and say, "Run or die," and see what his reaction is.
Okay. Clan Rat's turn. Let's make some checks.
What's a failure?
I don't even know what I rolled. Did they all fail? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Seeing the amount of people dead, the one storm vermin left is kind of crawling away. These guys turn and start running for the hills, squirting urine everywhere they go because, of course, they're Skaven.
Drop
So,
your magic gun first.
Go ahead, and if you're going to take attacks of opportunities on the guys, so Lanata and Seamus, you have an attack opportunity you can take.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
All right. Seamus, you kill this guy as he's running away. These guys don't have a lot of wounds. And Lanata, you do the same for this one. He ran, and you told him what you thought of that. Greyweird, you get one attack opportunity on this guy running away.
All right. One more chance at magic just to drop him. Because that's worked all day today.
Oh!
Wow.
Finally, reach out, smack him across the ankle as he turns to run. And you lot have been such a creep. It's time for your ass to go to sleep. And just drop him unconscious.
All right. So he falls unconscious, asleep. We will put up, I don't know. What are we going to use for sleep? We'll put this for sleep. And then this guy runs away, squirting fear. And he runs off into the woods, disappearing quickly. So we will go out of initiative order. All that is left is one sleepy clan rat and one severely wounded storm vermin who is never going to get away from you because his legs don't work. And with
I'm going to
that,
kill him.
okay, you can kill him. So he's dead. And he does have one surviving warp lock pistol. So,
All right. Yep. We can check that out.
Nice.
And then in the
Right.
meantime, yeah, and I'm going to see if I can use heal or something to put
Okay.
myself right.
for
I'm
those
gonna
of you, all right, real quick, for those of you who have wound conditions, you can use the healing skill. Every one SL takes away one bleeding condition. So Lanata has 2. She's going to continue losing wounds until she would eventually die, unless someone tries to heal her or she tries to heal herself. So,
I'll try to heal myself first.
All right.
okay.
So do I need to roll? Just hit heal?
Yeah, hit heal.
Okay.
All right. I'll hit a heal and then we'll see where it goes.
I crawl over the Skaven I put to sleep.
Oh,
Now that combat is over, all your advantage is gone.
Yeah.
yeah. It didn't matter. Both of you failed. So Lanata's in a bad way, but I think some of you have bandages, which it can also
Yes.
find a wound as well.
I
so,
do have bandages, so yeah, enough for both of us.
Yeah. So bandages, let me double check on what they do. Well, you know what? It doesn't say, but I can't see it right now. What I'm going to say is if you bandage, it gets rid of the bleeding condition. So if you use the bandages on Lanata's wound, that will get rid of the bleeding. So,
Okay.
and then make sure you take those bandages off because they're going to be used now. They're going to be, or you could go Skaven and reuse them with the blood on them. You know, that's a possibility. Seamus, you are wounded, but are you okay? Greyweird, you're fine. Lanata and Damian, you both have healing. You weren't able to heal yourselves, but you can try and heal Seamus and Greyweird as well. So,
I can do
All
that.
right.
I am going to need another whorehouse.
I think we both will, my friend.
I am destined to grow an arm out of my ass.
Yeah.
all right. Damian and Lanata, who were you trying to heal just now?
Seamus, but he's fine.
Yeah, it didn't work. How about Greyweird? You guys want to try Greyweird now?
I'll
Yeah,
try
okay.
Gary Word.
After I roll that over, straddle him, put my dagger right above his heart.
I failed with him, but looks like Lanata succeeded.
Yeah.
Okay.
So hold on real quick. I'll get to you, Jeff. So Lanata, you give Greyweird back 1 wound plus your intelligence modifier. So I don't know what your intelligence modifier is. So
That is 4.
4. So you
wow.
get five wounds back.
That's actually pretty damn nice.
All right. Jeff, you are straddling the Skaven who's asleep with the dagger in your hand.
So, at first I shove the dagger in just an inch, just enough to wake him up. And then I just leer down into his face. Good night, sweetheart. And shove it the rest of the way in.
Just before you shove it the rest of the way in, you are covered in piss all over your back as you killed him. So
I don't care. I just want him to know.
all right. He knows. And he's dead.
In fact, you have evidence that he knows all over your back now.
Yes.
And look, once you've gone swimming in a river of shit, a little piss ain't nothing to worry about, mate.
I'm going to disagree on that.
I will.
You're in that same river of shit.
Which is why I'm disagreeing.
All right. What would you all like to do? You're surrounded by Skaven. You notice that in the road they had dug a little hole so the storm vermin could hide down in the hole, or the rat ogre, and be covered by the clothes and stuff that are there. You notice that both of the storm vermin have mismatched kind of shoddy plate armor, or all of the storm vermin have plate armor, but only one really survived. The others are blown up everywhere. He also carried a halberd, and 1 warp lock pistol. The rest of the stuff that was on the clan rats, I would suggest you not even get near because it is just disgusting. So, but that's on you.
Yeah.
I'm really keen on checking out the magic gun.
Yeah, I'll help you with that.
All right. Laying on the ground so that all of you can see it, you see what looks like a normal pistol, but it has a flared end like the end of a blunderbuss.
Mm-hmm.
It has a normal matchlock type trigger mechanism, and it has an ingenious sliding clasp or chamber that it can open where you can put whatever you're shooting inside of it. The pistol itself is lined with green glowing stones that go up onto the trigger and onto the firing mechanism, and they are glowing and pulsating. And in the chamber right now is a larger piece of this green stone that you can see housed within this chamber of brass and glass and steel.
Right, so I've never seen any sort of magic like this before. This is something new.
I'm not familiar with any of this.
If I touch the stone, do I get any sort of vibes off it?
You're going to touch the stone?
I'm gonna touch the stone.
Go ahead and give me an endurance test, please.
But will you be romancing this stone?
Depends on if it buys me dinner and a movie first.
Huh? And does the amount of romancing then count on the quality of the dinner and the movie?
Of course it does.
As you touch the stone,
Standards.
you feel it warmth, a pulsating warmth in your hand, and you see the skin on your flesh bubble and go down and bubble again. You feel like your entire hand is trying to change and run away from you while staying still at the same time. You take 1 corruption point from Warpstone. As you pull it out, all the rest of the party, please give me an endurance check, please.
Now I do have resistance to corruption as a halfling.
You have a
Was that-
resistance to chaos, right?
Let me check the sheet again. I think it's. Let me check. Let's see. Because so far I have not taken any corruption at all.
Whereas I'm taking large chunks at a time.
Yeah. Same.
Well, when you lick things,
Did you lick it? Did you
see,
touch
but this
it?
is the thing. This is the thing. I got 1 or 2 points of corruption for that. Then I got 10 points and then 7 points.
You're just a corruption magnet.
I guess.
You're just a love machine. So, did you do a endurance check?
I'm going to be able to do all kinds of funky loving after this. I can do reach arounds you ain't even heard of before.
Yeah. Seamus needs an endurance check.
That's both humorous and ew at the same time.
Yeah. Did you give me an endurance check, Seamus? I didn't see it. So.
No, I did not.
No, it's not on there.
Okay,
My
it's
bad.
resistance to chaos. Does that apply to corruption?
This is Warpstone. No.
Okay.
So you take 1 corruption point.
1 corruption.
All right. I think I do have resistance to magic.
All right. Mike,
Success
you're fine.
+2.
You're good. You don't need to test. So only Damian.
Yeah.
Damian, you hear a whisper in your mind. You're like, kill, 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 kill. Obey the horned rat. obey the horned rat. And it just fades away. But there touched something in your soul, and a little bit of darkness enters it.
Lovely.
You suddenly want to wear a hockey mask.
He's back.
I know we're in the
man
woods,
behind the
Damian,
mask.
but don't get any ideas.
Yeah. No.
Seamus, he's offering you a sleeping bag and a place by the fire. So
Yeah, let's go to Camp Crystal Lake. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
yes.
Nothing will happen bad there at all. No.
All right. What would you all like to do now that you've checked out the warp stone? You are currently holding this warp stone still, Greyweird, and it is doing all sorts of funky stuff to your hand. It feels like your hand is on fire at times. Sometimes it feels cool. Sometimes it feels like needle pricks, and it glows every time that you feel something new. And you can sense the power within it.
I want to try and cast a spell.
Using the warp stone?
Oh my God.
Yep.
Go
He
for
did
it.
not learn.
I am
Oh,
moving way
Well, I'm
away
gonna
from
do-
Greyweird.
Yeah, I'm moving.
Yeah.
Start with some petty magic. I'm just gonna fire dart off at the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and make a check.
I'm feeling lucky since I finally made a successful magic check a little while ago.
You're gonna fire the gun that you saw the rats disappeared when I shot it.
As
Got
you
a
are
dog named
holding
Lucky.
the
He has one nut and 3 legs.
Yeah, they
as
haven't.
you are holding. Oh, well, give me an endurance check, please.
Damn it, man! I was excited. I made a successful check. Now you want to screw it up with an endurance?
Yeah.
Your decision.
Screw it up! I finally made my magic check.
All right. As you cast the spell, holding this, the magical words seem to come easier to you, and you feel it succeed. The dart leaps from your hand, and green lightning rips down your body and wraps itself around the dart, covering the dart in green energy as well, and blows up the tree. Woo!
Damn.
And you take 8 corruption points.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
All right, that's got a
Damn.
bit of a kick to it.
And that
Yeah, it
means
kind of looks
that
like the lightning bolt hitting the Statue of Liberty. It's that kind of scene.
and you have 9 corruption points now, if I'm correct.
That is
What
correct.
is your willpower and toughness bonuses together?
9.
You're fine right now.
I'm at 17 corruption points, I think.
We need to work off those corruption points somehow.
I suppose I'm going to have to do lots of good, as distasteful as that is.
So if you're holding it, just go ahead and add warpstone to your.
He's keeping it. I don't want it.
You know, dropping it in the pouch now.
He's addicted to it now.
Oh, I am
Addicted
I
to
am so
chaos.
about. I fully expect Greyweird to just explode one day.
I will be honest. I was expecting like maybe one of us to get blasted to Avernus.
Yeah.
I've always known playing this character the way I was going to play him, that he's going to go too far and he's just going to blow up one day. Spectacular.
I have to laugh. You've seen all the explosions in the graveyard. Saying, "Well, let me see this. I'm going to cast a spell."
Yeah.
He's like, "Yep, I like this. I'm putting it in the pouch."
You saw how everybody else moved away.
Yeah, but you see,
Yeah.
they scavens.
Mhm.
They scavens and they're using guns for magic. Pfft. What kind of bullshit is that? No talent. But me, I'm special. I'm a halfling that spells. I've got a destiny, right? And now it's here, manifested in physical form in my hand.
My name is
I'll
Greyweird
agree.
Underfoot, and I'm a magicaholic.
And
I
this
agree,
is
you're special.
This is just the tip of the iceberg, I tell you. I am going to be the first non-elf to learn that elf magic. Oh, he is.
Yeah, the first
Maybe the Fandolin
non-elf
5.
with an extra leg and 2 elbows on each arm.
Yeah. Maybe the Fandolin 5 will be meeting Greyweird before.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like really, I'm sure you guys have seen the hints, but I've definitely been playing it. Like the more magic he's been using, the more he's been into it. It's a foregone conclusion. It's going to happen.
So
And then
magic
you guys-
is like
Cirrus
crack
is
for
going to
you.
end up with Cirrus stabbing him in the back. You know this,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, and then eventually you guys will get to enjoy playing with my flagellant because that will be my next character.
You know what,
Go on.
Hey Bjorn, you know what Greyweird's crazy song is? Or Bjorn, Mike. Greyweird's
What?
song is I'm crazy on you. That's crazy on you. Oh man. All right. What do you guys want to do? You're in the middle of the forest. You've been traveling. It's still midday, so you could keep traveling wounded as you are, or you could try and find a place to hunker down and rest. At the moment, I will put you back on your duchy map here. Pass the duchy to the left-hand side. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
What? Wow, because I'm breaking out an old song.
That's a far cry back right there.
Yeah.
Absolutely on the left.
He dug deep. He dug deep for that one.
So you all are in between major towns of Graustadt and Uberstreich, and really are not. You don't know of any even small villages that are close for you at the moment. So all of you are fairly wounded. Survived the Skaven attack, but what you do from here, that is completely up to you.
We definitely need to find a place to rest.
We definitely need to rest, yeah. But we're out in the middle of the wilderness here, so we're basically going to have to try and, I don't know, keep watch or something? Is that how that works?
Yeah, you're gonna have to camp and have a watch. So,
Well, how long do you need? How long do you need to rest to get your toughness bonus back? It just
It's
says
a night.
nighttime. It doesn't.
yeah, it's a night's rest, which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use D&D rules. It's 8 hours. So, I mean, it's midday now, so you could travel at night, or you could just rest until morning the next day and set up camp here. So, it is entirely up to you. You could try and use. I would suggest maybe if you try to camp now and you wanted to fortify it, you could use some survival skill to try and fortify it and hide your camp so it's harder for anybody to find you and stuff like that. That might be something you could do. So,
If I might suggest, we move on from here a bit, because at least one of them rodents got away, and we don't know if there's more to the war in someplace around here, right?
there might be a rat warren around here of Skaven if you are so inclined to go look for that at some point. I wouldn't suggest doing that now, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather depart this vicinity in case there's more of them hiding in some hole someplace.
All right, but I'll tell you, we're running any opposition. We are running. 'Cause I can't take it.
Yeah, because if we're even here out in the open, we're still bollocks either way.
All right.
Just find
Alright.
some place where we haven't shed blood, especially mine.
you are
I
able
also
to
wonder
travel.
about sleeping in the trees.
Well, I'm sure Lanata would love that. So,
Well, Lanata's gonna do that.
Reloading. Oh,
are
I'm
you
just gonna reload my pistol.
are you reenacting a scene from Fellowship of the Ring at this point, hoping orcs don't show up with wards and stuff?
No.
We're gonna be hiding like we're running away from ring raids.
Yeah.
Basic wilderness survival. If you get up to a high spot, things can attack you while you're sleeping.
All right.
We have finished deliberating and have decided that you two are not orcs.
What? All right. Well, you travel several more hours. and are able to make it down to this area to the south of the lake, which is bordering on a hilly region. So you would be going up into the hills out of the forest for a moment as this part of the road leads over a series of hills and down into the forests that surround Graustadt, which is where you're heading to now. So you could stay in the forest area, or you could go up into the hills and looking for something in the hills to hide. So maybe even look for a cave system. What's in the cave? Who knows?
I don't want to find anybody's doorstep.
That's good.
It'll be your daughters with evil plans. That's what
Probably.
it is.
Hi, dear. Waving to my daughter. So while you guys discuss what you want to do and how you want to set up camp, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be like a minute and a half at most.
Okay.
Don't time me.
I made my suggestion.
I'll be back in a sec, but yeah.
What was your suggestion again, Mike?
That we sleep in the trees.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed. That's for sure.
Got my vote.
I'm almost disappointed Grave Weird's still alive because the Flagellant's going to be fun to play. But I really want to explode spectacularly at some point, so there's that.
I gotta say, that character sounds like it stinks.
Playing a Doomsayer. That's a fun idea. Whip yourself into a frenzy. Got the Berserk talent in charge. Stone Soup looks interesting. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Mike, you and Seamus and Lanata really pulled it out for us.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah.
Still, when
I had a few good moments though. I did pull the spinal tap thing on the Skaven and just absolutely brutalized that rat on by Death Turd.
That was a good battle. That was a bloody and brutal battle, though. Jesus.
Yeah.
It was going great for a while, then like critical hit.
That's
I've got to figure out how to make
I lost my advantage. That hurt.
that enemies don't automatically surround and attack.
Yes.
I mean, it was an ambush they were setting up.
For all of you who are watching these games, though, as we test out these different systems, I think I can speak for everybody in saying that this is the cool part about Warhammer, is that, it doesn't matter how skilled you are, like one good roll and it like all turns. It's like very, very brutal. So it's cool.
For sure.
Okay, next time we see an ambush, we might just want to, kick the horses in the high gear and catch us if you can.
We're definitely doing that now.
A running battle from the cart actually could have been pretty cool. Like if it was like highwaymen with like horses, we could have had a running horse battle. Could have been very weapon trained. That would have been sweet.
I like that idea, but I'm not sure how I do that. How do I have a map big enough for something like that? So.
That's something I would just do theater of the mind personally.
Yeah. Okay, so what did you guys decide to do? Finally, I know that you had Mike was talking about sleeping in the trees.
Well, we get down the road a ways to some place that looks pretty clear. Do a little scouting, and at least 3 of us are very fond of the idea of sleeping up in the trees.
Okay. You do find an area a glade of trees. It's about a quarter mile off the road. Lanata spots it easily with her survival skills and her ability, having been in the woods and lived them all life. It seems defensible if needs be, and you could get up into the trees. There's plenty of branches to allow you easy access up to the trees. You could even, if you wish, break those branches off once you're up there, so it's harder to get up in the tree. So, once you're up there, how do you plan to sleep up in the tree? Are you going to like tie yourself to the branch, or what? What do you want to
Jen,
do?
nobody can hear you.
She's muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Sorry, I had to shift. I'm gonna do an outdoor survival to see if I can hide us better from everybody.
Okay.
And apparently not.
Well, you make some checks, you do a few things. You're not real certain, though, whether it's going to have much of an effect or not. You do a couple things, but having just survived, bleeding and everything else yourself, you're having a hard time getting around and moving with the wounds you have, and so you're not sure how effective your measures were. So, meanwhile, Damian, you're looking around and you are managed to identify that the big things with leaves on them are trees. So,
Pretty much, yeah.
So
Pretty
I
much.
plan to just sit on a branch with my back up against the trunk.
and go to sleep.
I
Yeah.
can tell you as a kid, I slept in trees many times and have never tied myself up to a tree.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll just assume that you are all not sleepers like me, where I start on one side of the bed and by the time it's over, I'm outside the house. So,
No,
Yeah.
I've shifted around on beds, but there appears to be an inherent mechanism in me that lets me know don't fall off the bed.
I kid you not, when I sleep on a bed, especially if Nicole is not here because she's out somewhere, I can end up facing the other direction and on the other side of the bed and hanging off of it. So I travel. Have bed, will travel. So okay. Let me see.
So that's a play on have gun will travel. Have bed will travel sounds like a hoe on the road.
Well, when I'm in a pinch, I need a little money.
Yeah.
So
It works for Gray, weird white.
yeah. All right.
You know, Japanese prostitutes used to carry around like a little mat with them that they would just spread out to do their business on.
Is anybody doing a watch through the night?
It seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Who is taking what watch?
I'll take first.
All right.
I'll take the last one because I'm pretty beat.
Second for me.
I'll take the third watch.
Okay.
Second for her, last for Damian.
You are all able to sleep through the night and regain the wounds from sleeping, your toughness bonus and wounds and everything.
All right.
However,
Yeah,
as the moon begins to rise as you are sleeping, Seamus, you are kind of half awake, half asleep, when you notice a shadow fall over the moon and block the moonlight as it goes overhead. And then it's gone. But the direction the shadow was moving, judging by the way it went, was in the same direction as you would be traveling on the road up into the hills.
Lovely.
Does this have the feeling of a portent?
No, it had the feeling of something large enough to block out the moon that was up at the moment, because there's several moons, and blocking the light from you just for the second as it went by before continuing on. So it was something up above you.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't remember who's taking second watch, but I definitely let them know about that.
All right, that would be me. You think it was a dragon?
I don't know, man. It was big enough to block out the moon.
That sounds pretty big. Ugh. That's great. I'm sure dragons love eating halflings too, because every feckin' thing in this world seems to. I hear there's one crazy place where you're a number 15 on the menu if you're a halfling, which is strange because it's run by a halfling.
With fava beans, no less. So
That's right. But only if you have a nice Chianti to go with it.
yes. Or you could go for the grilled Skaven with fire brandy meal that precedes a giant fight. So that's always popular.
Number
So
17.
yes, you all wake up in the morning, suitably rested enough from your rest to get some of your wounds back, and the morning dawns. There's this low mist hanging in the forest, which gives it a ominous appearance. You can't really see the ground at the moment up from where you are in the trees. Ground mist moving along. Up here, you can barely see the road, and you can also see the hills rising up to the south of you where you are at the moment. So,
But are they alive with the sound of music?
I tell everyone else about the big shadow that blocked out the moon.
Oh, I would have told Lanata on her turn, and I'm sure she would have told Damian.
Yeah.
Just nobody said that. So,
you can all give me survival skills to try and figure out what the shadow might have been.
okay.
Oh, I just have in my head that it's a feckin' dragon. That's the way our luck has been going.
I actually did get that one. Yeah, you got a lot
Outdoor
better.
survival?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm thinking to myself, any dragon swallows me.
Astounding failure.
You think it was the moth?
And what'd you get, Jeff? Or do you have outdoor survival?
Greyweird's just determined it's a dragon.
All right. All the three outside of Greybeard, the three of you kind of put your heads together, and Seamus, as far as he knows, he's a dragon, or it's like it's something outside that blocks out the moon. That's what Seamus offers to the conversation. So, but both Damian and Lanata, you kind of talk about it, and well, forest dragons are common in this area. They tend to live in forests, while this is moving to the hills. You have heard of another creature in the past, and Lanata, you even heard of warriors back where you lived fighting these creatures from time to time, and orcs using them as mounts occasionally, great orc war bosses, which are wyverns.
Still a type of dragon. I'm still right.
Which look like that.
Oh, that's kind of a cool design. I mean, I don't want to fight it or anything, but it looks
I definitely
cool.
don't want to fight right now.
It's the kind of thing I'm cool with seeing at the zoo, but not in person.
Right.
So that is where you are. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves what you would like to do. You know that at the moment, the road you were planning on taking is going to go through these hills. So with Graustadt on the other side.
Are there orcs in them there hills?
Oh, are there ever not orcs and goblins in the hills and mountains?
No, of course.
There are worse things than
Let's not
orcs
forget
in the
hill
deep
giants.
places.
Yes.
Well, there's no sense poking around here. We might as well get to it, right? We've got to get there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, with this ominous mist, though, can we see or hear the horses from where we're at?
Yes, you could see the horses are, I assume, tied up down below. They're fine. They haven't been messed with or anything.
Look, nothing has eaten the horses or stolen the cart. All right.
Well, that's
All right.
good news.
All right, you begin traveling along the trail, moving up into the mountains, or to the hills. This isn't mountains. After about, I'm going to say a good 4 hours of travel up into the mountains, you notice something lying in the road ahead of you.
Oh, fucking not again. What you see there, Hunter?
Let's see what I can perceive.
I promise you, this time I'm shooting first and asking questions later.
All right. Well, I'll roll perception as well. I did not see crap.
We ain't found shit.
I need to steal myself a spy class.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's try that again.
Roll 20's being cranky. There we go. Lanata, you are extra on guard, and you look very carefully. You can clearly see that there is a carcass of a dead sheep on the road ahead.
Oh no!
Is it a wolf in dead sheep clothing?
No, it was probably eaten by the the wyvern.
Of course it was. I'm just being funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just let them know. Like, oh, great, where there's a half-eaten sheep if you want to stop and pick it up.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just afraid an oak is going to pop out from beneath it or something.
As you get closer, eventually come up upon the sheep rolling along in your cart. You can see that.
Boy.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
While everybody else is fixated on the sheep, I'm going to look up above. Looks clear.
This road cuts through a natural pass in the hills here, and the rock walls go up on either side. You do see a couple cave entrances at various heights along the rock walls on either side, but you don't spot anything out of the ordinary. Meanwhile, the rest of you looking down at the sheep carcass notice that most of the front half has been eaten, and all of the bones are crushed as if it was dropped from a great height. Also, much of the wool on the sheep has been burned off from some sort of corrosive of some sort.
Let me guess, acid bile or something.
Bugger. Bugger. I'm sorry. I don't like this. This is like too much like another great place for an ambush, you know?
How would you all like to proceed?
Carefully.
All right.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my gun out.
You continue walking through this pass. The pass seems to go on over the horizon. It is a very long trail over these hills. You're not even sure if you'll get through the hills today. You're all on guard, and every so often a rock will come down across out of the hillside, or something will become dislodged, or a small animal will skitter by, and everything echoes across in this cavern, setting your nerves on edge even more. As you're approaching sunset, you're faced with a choice. Do you try and find a place to camp, or do you camp here right on the road?
Are there any caves at all level that we might be able to dip into?
Yeah,
I think being out require, in the that would require
preferably
either
without death tyrants in it.
That would require either a perception or outdoor survival check.
I'll check.
I don't think I have survival, but perception I do have. Outdoor survival sounds like something our hunter might be skilled with.
Yes.
Perception's higher.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you go, girl.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to be out in the open where we can be picked off by that wyvern.
Look at Seamus go. All right. All of you are looking around. Both Lanata and Damian, you notice that there are some small caves here and there, maybe some openings, maybe some secluded, um, plateaus higher up on different parts, but they all look very hard to get to. Some of them look like you might have some shelter from the wind and elements, but it would require some difficult rock climbing. But meanwhile, Seamus, you're just kind of like squinting your eyes and looking around, and you think you notice a small trail leading up, barely wide enough for a human to get on, let alone a horse or a cart, leading up and zigzagging back and forth up the side of the cliff several times before ending in a cave entrance that looks to be about 10 feet across.
I let everybody know about the path. That it's zigzagging back and forth like that up the hill suggests that this person has lived there for quite a while. And that it's the size of the path itself is pretty small. So, I mean, we're looking at somebody like Greyweird size.
Yeah. Maybe it's a dwarf, a gnome, or Skaven. Does the path look to be natural, or does it look like somebody carved themselves a path going up here?
It looks natural.
That's going to do that.
Well, it looks like it's a natural, graduations in the stone and the way it goes up, but it looks like it has been expanded and tapped down and cleared of rubbish or vegetation stuff by repeated use. So it doesn't look like somebody actually carved it,
but it's been used.
Yes.
Well,
and it was difficult enough to see that the only person who was able to catch it was Seamus.
Let's say we go meet the neighbors, eh?
All right, but can I suggest some tact, just in case there is someone inside?
What? Why are you looking at me when you say that?
Oh, no reason at all.
I am the soul of discretion, I'll have you know.
Yeah, it's a serious call you got to worry about.
I have done so well by you lot. All my skills at haggling and diplomacy saved us so much time and effort and trouble, I has.
All right. What are you going to do with your cart and horses? Because they are not going to make it up the path.
No, they are not. It's like going up in the trees. We're just going to have to hope they're there in the morning, eh?
I don't like that. My thinking is that they're going to get targeted by the wyvern if we leave them alone.
It's either that or we camp out down here with them or push on through the north.
Wait a minute. The cart can't go, but can the horses go up the hill? Like, can we take them off the cart and walk the horses up?
Barely wide human, he said.
Yeah. The chances of the horses falling and dying going up the cart are this thing are very large. So,
yeah, I'm not liking any of these options.
Or falling and breaking a leg.
Well, yeah, I don't know what else we can do.
Okay. You wind your way up through the hills, getting closer and closer to the cave. Who is leading? Just asking, no reason. What is your marching orders?
How about we let the elf go first because she's got the best senses?
I can go first.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check, Jen.
All right.
Do you have a skill like tracking or anything?
I don't know if I have that one yet. Let me double check.
Or is
I
that
have a
something
little
you
bit
get?
of tracking.
What's that?
I said I have a little bit of tracking.
I got
Do you?
tracking.
If anybody has a tracking skill, go ahead and give me a
Oh,
roll.
I do have a tracking skill.
Okay,
But
go
say
ahead.
you're a bloody have a
Well,
tracking st-
I succeeded, so if you can do better, then awesome.
I got a critical success.
Yep.
Oh, boom shakalaka.
All right.
Which was
That's good.
As you're walking up, you're about 3/4 of the way up when you notice, Jen or Lanata, that there is, it looks like there was a small mudslide that covered part of the trail in mud. Most of the mud has been washed away or has eroded away. However, both as you move past it, you pointed out just for everyone else to be careful so no one slips over the side. Damian and Seamus both look down. Damian, you notice a large a footprint, maybe about the size of your hand, that is barefoot.
Yeah, I point out
Seamus-
the track.
Seamus, you notice several other places where there are a bunch of smaller footprints that have merged together. And if you hadn't been able to ascertain the shapes, you would have thought it was just a depression, but it looks like 9 or 10 smaller footprints that would take about half of your hand. Once you point it out and look, both of you determine that the footprints are from goblins and snotlings.
Yeah, that's not an option.
All right. Seems like we should clear out of here.
Yeah. It's fine. I thought this was a bad idea anyway.
Well, we appreciate you vocalizing that earlier.
I did.
I totally didn't hear it.
I didn't hear
Yeah.
it either.
Yeah, I said this was a bad idea because what we're basically doing is leaving the horses open for the wyvern
Oh,
to eat.
it's
I
bad
thought you were
idea.
just worried about the horses.
No,
Yeah, bad idea for not the reasons we were thinking you meant.
right.
All right. So you're going to go ahead and go back down the hillside then?
Yeah.
Okay. You arrive back to where your horse and carts are. Thank you, my love. So, yeah. Night is coming, and you are out here on the road.
I think we're gonna have to try to find a safer place.
I think we might have to travel at night a bit.
Yeah, I think so too.
Get out of this this death trap. This is a kill zone.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully they haven't noticed we've been here.
Fortunately, they prefer nighttime more than daytime.
The night time is the right time.
You travel through the nights, going through the hills. Everybody give me another perception check, please.
Alrighty, right. Here we go. Perception. Come on, baby. Do me some good this time.
Impressive success, +4.
Success +2.
I'm really beginning to feel a lot like Bjorn in this game. I just don't see shit. I'm too busy playing with my magic green rod. Yes, my precious.
You are all walking along. You know that you have at least another 2 hours journey to get out of the hills as you are past midnight already. when
It's after
once
midnight.
again the clouds or the moonlight dims in a cloudless sky. Three of you look up. Greyweird is, I don't know what Greyweird's doing, and you clearly see a huge shadow over the moon, wings coming off of it, horns sprouting off a head as it is moving and circling along in a spot distant from where you are at the moment, but not so distant that you can't tell what direction it is, and it's in the direction you are currently traveling.
Fucking shit. Feck.
Shall we perhaps pick up some speed?
Yeah, so we can be attacked faster.
That's an excellent point.
How does that work that way?
Because
We're heading in the direction of the wyvern.
Yeah.
It's circling over an area in front of you. You don't know if it's circling over. You don't know what it's circling over. And you can't quite tell how far away it is because it's nighttime and it's dark and everything else, but it's out there.
Yeah. Wyvern to the front of me, hobgoblins to the right. Stuck in the middle of them.
You all have been traveling a while now, though, so that cave is 4 hours, 5 hours behind you.
Do there appear to be any other caverns anywhere along the cliff faces here?
It is very dark. You can make a perception check, but it's going to be hard to see at this point. Although some of you have night vision, right?
I have night vision, so I'll do another perception.
Halfling as well.
All right, I'll try anyway.
Not like these pitiful humans.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter because my perception is bullshit in this game.
I got critical success.
Night vision? What night vision? It doesn't matter. It's like I'm still playing with my green
Night
rock.
vision? I ain't got dusk vision, motherfucker.
You see several. Those of you who passed your check, which is Lanata and Damian, you see several small caves higher up on the wall. And Lanata, you spot what looks like a very wide cave high up on one cliff face. All of these caves are going to require climbing of some sort to get to them.
Rock climbing, Joel. Rock climbing.
I'll explain this to everybody and what I saw.
All right.
And somehow climbing up the face of the rock is less dangerous than trying to run to our destination.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Not be stuck on the side of a rock when a dragon comes by.
That would probably be good. What do you choose? And choose wisely.
Quick question.
Yes?
What color are the horses?
Let's go with just like brown, roan brown.
Okay. If they're white, I was going to try to cover their coat with a different color, like dirt. But if they're already brown.
Hey, a couple of white stallions.
They are not white. It's not that type of game. So.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's either go up, like camp on the side of the road, and hope we don't get spotted, or
You know what?
go forward and get eaten.
I'm gonna do something a little innovative here. I'm gonna camp out under the wagon. I'm gonna take my bedroll, and I'm gonna make like a little hammock under here, and that's just me.
Okay. Give me another perception check, everyone. And take +2
Okay.
since Lanata has pointed out the big cave.
And if Wyvern gobbles me up, he's going to get one feck of a tummy ache. Petting the pouch with my green rock in it.
Okay. Looks like I got a +3.
Hey, I finally succeeded, but only barely.
Yeah. You get a +2 though.
Ooh, critical failure.
No, you all succeed because you got +2 SLs. Although Lanata will be able to perceive the most of what I'm about to explain. You're all looking at this large cavern, thinking, do we really want to go up there? What are our choices? Why is Greybeard building something under the cart? And you see some movement up there. Something larger than a halfling, maybe larger than a human, but not that much larger, maybe the size of a horse. And suddenly it falls, tumbles off the side, tumbles down several times. You hear rocks sliding, and then hits the road about 25 feet in front of you and lays very still.
What was it?
Seamus, don't be taking a dump so close to the cart, mate.
Sorry about that.
Can I tell what it is?
Are you going to go up to it, or are you going to look at it from this distance?
I'll want to look at it from this distance first.
It is a creature about the size of a horse. It looks reptilian in nature and has small, stubby wings and short legs.
Oh crap!
It wasn't prepared to leave the nest. It failed.
So
It
it
may
looks
be
like
a baby
yeah,
weaver.
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And which means that Mama Wyvern is going to come back here.
We really are just boned no matter which way we go. What the F, man? All right, maybe if we go an hour back in the other direction. Oh, shit. I just don't even know.
I'm gonna approach the baby and see if I can help it.
Yeah, that worked out really great on Jurassic Park.
As you approach it, its tongue is lolling out of its head. You can see that one of the wings is broken and a leg is broken, and it looks like its spine might be broken as well, and is lying very still. As you approach it, you hear a keening, growling sound of agony and frustration and anger and sadness. All of those emotions coming from the big cave, joined by an accompanying screech from up in the sky in the direction you saw something circling.
Get the hell out.
Is
I'm going to
Zach
cast
also
heal.
here?
What'd you say? You're going to heal?
I want to try to heal it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a healing check.
That's a bold move, Cotton. I'll give you that.
It is. Not very wise,
Let
but
go of that
definitely
cotton, you
bold.
swab.
Does a teddy bear have cotton balls?
You look at it and you take several herbs and some poultices out of your pouch, begin applying it. And the baby weaver begins to breathe raggedly at first, but it is breathing and appears to be alive. And it begins to cry and mewl loudly.
Okay. Run away now.
Yep.
Well, you see a large shape emerge from the cave above and a large shape coming down from above, from the sky.
Yep. Get the hell out.
Where are you guys going to go? How are you going to proceed?
Just forward, because we don't have any time to turn around.
I think the baby blocking the way forward.
No, you ran back to it, didn't we?
It's not that big. It was in front of you, but you can go around it. So yes, you could take off with the horses and go like a bat out of hell. So
Yeah, I would.
Like a bat out of
Seems
hell.
to be
they-
somebody suggested running forward earlier.
all right.
Yes, towards the wyvern.
Yeah. Well, now the wyvern is heading down, so I mean,
Not because Ian is an asshole.
let the baby distract the wyverns.
For some
And
reason,
then-
the wyvern baby was just going to fall out of the nest for no good damn reason that we're aware of.
I'm just merely a vessel for the Lord. So there it is.
I'm going to use that line when I play my flagellant after I get eaten by the wyvern.
You guys start taking off, and as you do, you glance over your shoulders and you see a humongous shape crawling down the side of the rock and pick up the baby in its mouth as it growls and yells. There is an accompanying yell from in front of you, and that shape in the sky is coming down closer and closer.
Just point at the other one. You know we didn't do that, you fecker. You did it. You were up there, not us. Don't put this on us. Tell her it's your fault, and you take it like a reptile.
Which could work if it was a dragon. Unfortunately, wyverns aren't that smart.
I don't bloody know. I've never run across a dragon or a wyvern.
Let's go have a... yeah, you guys are tearing along. You're going to get your running road battle here. There is a wyvern chasing you along the road. Who is driving the cart? And somebody give me a drive skill on that. Meanwhile, anybody else who wants to fire at the wyvern who is chasing you like a scene out of Grand Theft Auto 5, go for it. So
Okay. Does
I have
anybody?
drive.
I should be. I can shoot.
I was about to say, does anybody beside me have drive?
I do.
I
You
don't
got 35. What do you
I have
got?
51.
I got 37.
Oh, I do have drive at 42.
Sounds like
Did
she
you-
should be driving.
All right.
All right. I'll ride shotgun.
All right.
all right, for the moment,
Actually, in that position, you're literally riding shotgun, especially being you're armed with pistols.
Yes, exactly.
you guys are
It's-
carrying ass down a dark road, down a hill, with the wyvern behind you. Go ahead and give me your first drive check.
Thank goodness I got dark vision.
Loading up me sling with.
Very good. The wyvern is behind you. Does anybody else who is not engaged in driving or holding on for dear life, want to take any shots at the wyvern or anything like that?
I can take a shot.
Maybe try and cast a spell.
I could
A lot of my
swing at the
spells-
air far, far away from it.
You could do that.
Unfortunately, a lot of the spells are in very close range. This isn't D&D 5e, mate. I don't get 120 feet.
Well, I got a success at +3 to shoot it.
Nice. All right. You fire off a shot. There's a resounding crack, and you hear the wyvern scream in pain as your shot hits home and damages it.
Impressive failure.
Well, I mean, at the very least, it was impressive, right?
Still impressive.
Just leave out the negative part. Just say
It is-
impressive. That's how you do
It
it.
is still chasing you. Who wants to make another drive check?
Well, I'll take another drive.
Nice.
You're still going. Good job. It is still chasing you, and it is gaining on you. But Lanata is driving these horses like a bat out of hell. Anybody else want to take a... Well, you got to reload there, Steve. So
Yes, I do. Unless I want to use one of my other ones. I mean,
Yeah.
I could use a blunderbuss.
how How about you, Greybeard? You want to do another slingshot?
I'm going to let Steve fire his blunderbuss first to see if maybe the report scares it off.
Okay.
Is it shooting a slingshot at one of those like throwing a pebble at Godzilla?
Well, definitely
I mean-
did not hit.
What I've got.
But who knows? I might have scared it.
I might catch it in the eye, right?
Yeah, not with that roll.
If you want to take a -2 SL on your shot,
Well, I
Why
had
did
an
it give me a
impression
0?
-2 would have made a catastrophic failure.
Right.
I would have hit myself with a stone. Think.
It is continuing after you still.
It'd have been like
Go ahead.
the Ewok that was slinging his sling and managed to hit himself with it.
yep.
All right.
Go ahead and give me another drive check, please. Or what?
I didn't get to perform my action.
Okay, go for it. Give me one.
I was waiting to see if the shot was actually going to scare the wyvern off because, like, bullets or guns seem to have that effect on a lot of things.
It did not.
All right, but if not,
Maybe if it made more noise.
I pull the greenstone out of the pocket and it's like, feck it. I'm gonna cast dark, channeling it through the warp stone.
Okay.
I could blow us up as easily as it.
Well, it's quicker than getting eaten. Besides, we might end up in Avernus. You don't know. No, success.
Nice.
Very nice. You strike and hit with another warp infused dart the wyvern, and it kind of stuns and stumbles in the air. I mean, it pauses in the air for a moment before continuing after you. But where you hit it is actually glowing and burning with green warp fire. Go ahead and give me an endurance check, please.
Wow.
This might be the the time I end up exploding after all. Oh boy. No guts, no glory, right?
Seen it.
Right.
You are fine.
You know, before when we were getting our ass kicked, we were at least getting paid. We're on our way to go somewhere where we might get paid, and we're getting our ass kicked. This is not how it's supposed to go.
I will remind you that it was your idea to go to a new town.
It was. It was.
I just agreed heartily with you.
All right. Go ahead and give me another drive check.
Nice.
Very good.
The horse
right.
is an higher one.
It is still closing in on you, and you guess, unless you can turn it around, it will be on top of you within the next 3 turns. Not that you know what a turn is, so.
Right.
Would anybody like to do anything this round as far as firing or casting spells or anything else?
Well, I have a slingshot.
All right.
And
I'm going to start. Oh, sorry. I'm going to start checking.
I was going to say I'm going to try to aim for that green thing because now it's glowing, and that makes it less harder to hit.
Okay.
That's a observation.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who's doing something? We'll start with Steve.
It's a marginal failure, but it's only by 2, and I'm kind of wondering whether the fact that it's glowing might affect that.
You do hit it. Your sling stone, though, strikes the armored scales of the wyvern and bounces off it harmlessly.
Oh, crap.
Greybeard.
I am channeling magic.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
I am spit polishing my knuckle dusters.
Of course you are.
So here we go. Let's roll for Dar of the Emorites.
And get behind Beastmaster.
I love it. Oh, nope. No channel this time.
Go ahead and give me an endurance check.
Oh boy. I'm giddy with anticipation.
So am I.
I see you shiver with anticipation.
Is that saying you want me to turn you into Dr. Frankenfurter?
It might
You
be
should-
better than growing a tentacle out of my junk.
You succeed again. All right. Down
Woo.
to two turns. It's still coming at you. Give me a drive check. Ready those knuckle dusters.
Oh no.
Everybody give me a dexterity check, please.
All right.
Ooh, okie doke. So that's agility, right? Or do
Yeah.
you want dodge or agility? I mean, a dexterity or a dodge?
I want a dexterity check because something's about to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, but where is dexterity?
It's on
It's
your
on-
characteristics
Yeah,
on the main page.
your attributes
Well, I
up
see
there.
dodge. I don't see. I don't. It just
Up.
says dodge, drive, and then it goes into E.
Up, across, going across. Strength, intelligence,
You know where-
dexterity, this willpower.
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay. Failure.
Ooh.
We're gonna get thrown around like the bridge of the original Star Trek crew.
And then, for no reason, a console's going to explode and take out a red shirt.
Right.
Just give
You
me
think
one
that
more
Which you can
second.
tell it's futuristic because it's never fire. It's just sparks. They managed to get fire down to sparks in the future.
You know, given how often that happens, you'd think they'd put some sort of OSHA safety features in there to keep them from exploding in your cruise spaces.
Something.
Let me set something up here for you real quick.
Scotty, can you tell me why they keep putting all these plasma conduits right underneath all of our control panels?
I don't know what to do.
It seems to be a hazard. Indeed, Captain. It's not logical. I can't tell you, Jim. I'm a doctor, not an engineer, damn it.
All right, who passed and who failed their dexterity checks?
I passed.
I failed.
All right, everyone who failed, you take 2 wounds.
Lovely.
As Lanata is tumbling down, she misses one turn, and the horses and the cart tumble over the side, rolling down several times. As you are holding on the cart, trying to avoid damage, you are all flung away from the cart. The cart smashing into bits. The horses agonizing screams as they break their legs and probably are dying. And all of you find yourself at the conjunction of several rivers coming out the hills in a swampy, boggy mess. As the wyvern descends on you, I'm going to need some initiative.
Hey,
And
boy. Here we go. Let's see, where is my token at? We seem to be a bit spread out. There I am.
yes, you were all very spread out. You were thrown clear.
Who the hell put this swamp in the middle of this?
Oh, boy.
Right. I've got Seamus and Damian.
Yeah.
There's Lanata. There's Greyweird. Cool. The good part about the wyvern is he is slow. He is also... Oh, I'm sorry. I have his token too small on here. Give me a second.
Oh, he's
Oh,
bigger
yeah.
than that?
There you
Oh, Christ.
Right, yeah. Oh, that's much better.
But he is wounded and angry. So... And he's up in the
Oh,
air
well.
at the moment.
We can relax then.
Wounded and angry. We've got him right where he wants us.
And with that, Lanata.
Shoot him with the arrow.
And because he is large, you get +6 to your SLs to hit him.
Nice.
So you hit for 4 + 8 is 12 in the right arm. However, all right, so you did some damage to him. So you fire off an arrow at one of his small stubby arms that he has. That is supporting one of his wings, one of the wings there, and you do a small of damage to the Wyvern as it screams and rears up, looking at you, Lanata, with murderous intent.
Yeah, I kind of want to get near the cart over here and kind of like half pull it up for a little bit of cover.
Okay, that is probably wise. Damian.
Yeah, I'm going to go over here, hide behind the cart, and I'm going to reload my pistol.
Okay. Seamus.
I'm
Seamus
gonna
is-
practice my blue steel look because I can't do shit unless it comes near me.
I approve of that. You know what? I so approve of that. Why don't you give me a roll for Blue Steel to see if he notices you? Why don't you give me a roll on your let's go willpower. Let's see if you have the willpower to force Blue Steel to get the attention of this Weaver. So
All right. Let's see.
that's the WP
Willpower.
on the characteristics.
Yep.
What are you trying to pull? There's no way this building is big enough for the
Astounding
children
failure.
You, sir, are no Derek Zoolander, unfortunately. So
to-
Blue Steel does not affect it. The Wyvern doesn't even notice your male model looks over there. So,
You cannot stop a ninja star with your face.
yes. I would have laughed my ass off if you had Blue Steeled that Wyvern right out of the sky. That's what I would have done.
Great.
That would have lived in legend forever. Great Weird.
All right, I am going to move over to here and kind of duck partway into this water and hide behind this tree. Hopefully, it's not
Okay.
going to see me. And I'm going to continue to channel Dar. I need to.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your channeling.
Yeah, here we go.
Are you using the warp stone to channel? Oh,
Right
my.
now, I'm just channeling Dar. I'm planning on whatever I channel up. I'm planning on releasing through the warp stone, though.
Well, you didn't channel shit, so you channeled exactly 2 things, Jack and shit, that turn. So.
Yeah.
And Jack just left now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wyvern comes roaring down, and as he soars above you, coming this direction, he smashes apart the cart completely.
Oh, that's just mean.
He's a Wyvern. What do you expect? And he's turning this way and moving back along this way. He can move 90 yards, so he's just moving wherever the hell he wants. Actually, he's looking at you, Seamus. So, Lanata.
How is it my
Let's
characters
shoot
are
him again.
always the first one?
Red hair. Red hair.
The red hair.
It's the red hair, yeah.
There you go.
It's a little known fact that Wyverns don't like gingers. So,
Oh,
You're soulless.
kiss my Avalonian ass, bitch.
ooh, look at that. Critical wound. So 9 in the left leg. Why don't you give me a D100, please? $63.
Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about that. I'm such a dumbass.
Then
You
I'm
s-
gonna move behind the rock.
you strike the wyvern in the left leg, and even from this distance, you can hear the crack of bone as somehow your arrow dug deep enough to smash one of the bones in the creature's leg.
Oh,
Dude, I've had an
It's-
elf bow this whole time and forgot about it.
Oh, you did forget about the elbow. Damn.
Uh, Damian,
Yeah.
see,
Well,
Mike,
I got
that
my
was-
pistol, so
that was all part of my plan the whole time, Mike. I cast a spell on you to make you forget the elf bow.
Well-
So
Thank goodness that the elf has crippled it so it can't run after us. It'll just stay in the air instead.
all right. Success at a +6.
all right.
Do
So
wyverns have breath
I'm getting
weapons?
And I'm getting the hell out of here and hiding right there.
I don't know. We will see in a moment.
We will see, won't we?
So you +6, we'll say is 14. Okay. Your pistol, the crack of your pistol comes shooting out, and the creature appears to be slobbering at the mouth now. It looks to have completely lost its mind. It might have even gained the frenzied condition. So,
Oh, shit.
Oh
Terrific.
Lord, we pissed off the Incredible Hulk.
let's see. But
Sun's
you
getting
do
real low.
Yeah.
Do not like it when it's angry.
That was a good one, Mike.
Seamus, you're up.
That was totally unexpected. Oh, I forgot what I was going to do. That was so funny.
Seamus, you're up.
Okay. I am going to elf bow that motherfucker.
All right. Bring it. Ballistic skill.
Shabam! And I failed.
No, you didn't.
I actually have a bow
No,
that is extra accurate, and I still failed.
but
No, you didn't.
it's enormous, so it's +4 to hit. +4 SL.
Well, thank
Well,
goodness.
then I succeeded by 1.
Yes, you did.
Yep.
So you take a shot, breaking through the scales on his body, your arrow barely sticking out of his chest. It notices you quite a bit as it comes swinging around on its wings. Great weird.
All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to channel through the rock. And by
Dwayne
that, I mean-
Johnson or the warp stones?
By that, I totally mean Dwayne Johnson, of course.
All right.
Yeah.
'Cause can you
You get a piece
smell
of the rock, or is the rock going to get a piece of you?
Do you smell what the gray weird is cooking? So,
Oh, fucking
I got a
critical-
feeling we don't want to smell
Failure.
anything Greyweird is cooking.
I think I might
Wow.
have just exploded.
just wow.
Oh, shit.
Roll 100.
Oh,
100,
critical
please.
failure.
And roll an
Yeah.
endurance check for me as well, please.
Oh.
Do you want particular order?
Welcome to Avernus.
Hello?
Yeah.
Huh?
Do you want them in any particular order?
Nope. Either one.
All right. There's that. And endurance.
Do you want to keep the 55 or the 25?
We'll go with the first one. That's just how it worked.
All right.
You know, this thing rolls twice for me sometimes.
Oh, good.
Impressive success. Dun, 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 dun,
All right.
dun.
Actually, I need another. Well, I'll take the D1, the other D100 you did as well. So
Okay.
first off, all of the casks of alcohol that you had on the cart that are scattered all over burst into green flame and blow up and begin emitting a foul odor from them as they
Oh,
get destroyed.
oh, that's not right.
Sorry,
Then
Jim.
you suddenly feel incredibly sick and your intestines let loose with one of the most impressive bouts of diarrhea ever. And green flame comes out of your arsehole and burns your pants off as you soil yourself and everything behind you, propelling you 5 feet forward, and you gain 1 fatigue condition from the amount of diarrhea that came pouring out of your arse. So,
Ah, damn. I've been wanting to make these chaps anyway.
yeah.
I'm ready for the blue oyster now.
It's all the
Um,
shit you did earlier in the river. It finally came through.
So unlike the Duke, you really are a fire crotch.
Yeah. But
Oh, yes.
you didn't take any corruption, so there's that.
All right.
Or blow up.
Hey, game's not
Well,
over yet.
Not literally, but he did have a
Meanwhile,
blowout.
This
I
guy
did blow-
swings low over you and strikes out at you as he goes by, Seamus.
Hold on. Where do I mark the fatigue condition? Oh, there
Well,
it
that's
is.
Greyweird gets fatigue, so not
Oh,
you.
okay.
Greyweird has 1 fatigue, which does something. I can look it up in a minute.
Which
He
he
effed
is.
around with a stone and found out.
Where do I mark the fatigue condition?
The only
I mean,
thing I
it-
see is a conditions thing on the bottom of the main page.
Yeah, put fatigue 1 at the bottom of the main
Alright.
page,
That'll work.
and then fatigue. Let me tell you real quick before we do this. You suffer for every 1 fatigue that you get. You suffer a -10 penalty to all tests.
Oh shit.
Mm.
And to get remove fatigue condition, you have to you need a full day's rest, a spell, or divine effect.
Motherfucker. Okay, I take it back. Let us never leave the city again.
All right. It gets 2 attacks on you, actually, Seamus. So first, you messed with the Wyvern, and you are going to get the horns. So, and because
Excuse me, Mr. Weaver? Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
go ahead, and do you want to try and dodge this, or
Hell yeah, I'm going to
because-
try and dodge this.
before you do, because he's large, he gets pluses to wound you, not hit. So yes, you got a +2. So yes, you can dodge.
Okay.
Dodge, parry,
Critical
interrupt.
success.
+2. And Ty goes the runner. You dodge aside from the horns, man. Those things come whistling over your head. Meanwhile, as you do so, he goes over your body and slashes down with one of his legs, not the one that's broken, and makes another attack. You could try and dodge this one as well.
Hell yeah. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to mark that.
Oh,
Alright, and then go back to the main page and go to dodge. Oh, failure.
yep. So it didn't hit you, but you didn't beat him on the opposed check. So you go to dodge again and fall down flat on your face, and fate and luck is with you as the claws on its back leg just pass over your body, snapping shut. And it continues its turn over the battlefield, soaring low over the ground and moving towards Greyweird and the flatulence, which has offended its nose. So, Lanata,
Gonna shoot him again.
Nice. So 9. So you are whittling it down bit by bit in the leg. The same leg that you broke, it screams again in its anger as another arrow is sticking out between the different little bits and bobs between its scales where you can see the flesh of the creature below it. Damian, or do you want to move Lenata before we do that?
No. I think
Okay.
I'll stay where I'm at, hunkering behind that piece of rock. That's probably not going to do any good.
Okay. Damian.
Continuing to huddle behind the rock while I reload my pistol.
Okay. Seamus. It's rather low to the ground now. It's probably only about 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. Critical failure.
Even with the +4. Ooh, critical failure.
That's a pylon roll.
You pull back on your bow to shoot this creature, and your bowstring actually snaps.
How did I guess?
Leaving you holding a very pretty piece of wood. You do have extra bowstrings, but it will take you 2 rounds to restring the bow.
I've already taken an action for this turn, so I couldn't even start doing that till next turn, right?
Correct. Do you want to move before I go to Greyweird?
I have no idea where I would move to that would be safer than where I'm at.
Okay.
The thing's flying around and attacking people.
Greyweird.
All right. You know what? I'm still all fuck it. I have not learned my lesson, and it's right on top of me. So,
hey, as a service to everybody else, you're standing on a stream. Would you like to dip your ass to the stream as a free action before we go? So,
absolutely.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Cool my ass off.
You can lose 1 corruption for getting rid of your foul filth and corruption off your body.
All right. I will. I'm gonna channel through the stone. I'm gonna go for a dart again. Just forget channeling Dar. I haven't been able to channel Dar for whatever reason.
Okay.
Yeah, Dar is not my friend tonight.
Okay.
All right. So just straight up magic language.
It's the stench from the eternal.
Yeah, the Bog of Eternal Stench.
Eternal stench.
Little did anybody know this is how the Bog of Eternal Stench was created. So,
All right.
All right.
Critical success. Firing a dart, enhanced warpstone dart off into the wyvern.
Please give me a D100.
Okay, give me something devastating.
It's the white rabbit running late.
You fire off the dart again, and it is infused with warp energy, and it takes the creature in one of its wings and rips the flesh out from between it, and it spirals into the ground right at you. Give me a dodge check, please.
Yes, I will happily give you a dodge check.
Actually, if you could roll a dodge the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I did.
There you
roll
go.
A dodge for that.
Go ahead and move yourself. We'll give you a 15-foot dodge one way or the other, so I know where to put this wyvern.
All right. So 15 feet back then.
It hits right where you were head
Oof.
first, plowing a huge rut into the ground. It shakes its head. Its wing useless now. One of its legs wounded, leg broken, barely able to walk. I also need an endurance check from you, Mr. Greyweird.
Of course, the magic of the spell is like, wasn't our fault, you stupid lizard. I hope this magic rips out your gizzard. All right, endurance. See if my luck holds. It does. Holy cow.
You're
God
fine.
damn.
All right. Meanwhile, the Wyvern takes one agonizing step to Greyweird.
Are you taking your advances, Jeff?
I am.
Nice.
And
I'm already maxed out on him.
it is going to attack. But as it takes that agonizing step, you notice for the first time its tail with a scorpion stinger on the back raise up and then snap down at you.
Haven't you feckin' learned? Stop messing with me.
Go ahead and give me a dodge check if that's what you wish to do.
You're damn right.
As
I
a
did.
metalhead, I have to try and get an autograph from the scorpion.
He's gonna rock Greyweird like a hurricane.
That's right.
Mhm.
Ah, shit. My luck just ran out.
All right. It
Yeah.
stabs into your chest, knocks you prone, and you take a total of 9 points of damage, and you are poisoned.
Now, let's see. Can resolve be used here in any way?
Doesn't a critical failure mean that he takes a critical wound?
Oh, that's true. Thanks
Hey,
for
thanks.
pointing that out for me. We'll roll that in a second. You can use your resolve or your resilience to eliminate a condition, which would be poisoned. So you can avoid the poison, which would be good.
Okay,
Since
definitely do
I
that.
will tell you that poisoned, let me tell you what it is. It's something you have to roll on every turn. And all tests to remove poison, you have to make a test to remove the poison. Otherwise, you lose 1 wound every turn from the poison. And if you reach 0 wounds when you're poisoned, you're dead.
Well,
We
you don't
tried
have
to
to
get
tell.
rid of poison. They kept making videos.
Yes.
Like I said, you don't have to tell me all that because I will definitely spend the resilience
Okay.
to get rid of the poison.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, please.
Man, that's like telling me to pick my own switch. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, well, 23. As he withdraws the stinger from your chest, it flicks out and strikes you in the bullocks.
Oh damn!
Give
No!
me an endurance check at -20, please. -2.
Don't be doing that to my gooseberries. What's wrong with you?
Damn. Well, just think of how easier it'll be to shit now.
Yeah.
Be a lot harder to whore.
I don't know. They have a Warhammer version of a colostomy bag.
Oh wow!
What'd you get?
Outstanding success.
Yeah,
Astounding success.
Okay.
we are
Very
astounded.
good. So you are fine. You are
I am.
not.
I am, however, at 0 health.
But you get, and you also have 1 stun from being hit in the gooseberries. So
Yeah.
that means on your next turn, you are incapable of taking an action, and you can only make half your movement, and you cannot use magic.
That one left a mark.
and you're at 0. So,
Yeah.
which means
Just
you
a
are
flesh
prone.
wound. Just a flesh wound.
You're prone. If you weren't already prone, you are prone now. So,
Yeah.
Lanata.
When
She's
you
a
when you
big
get
ass
hit
man.
20-foot long scorpion tail, you tend to get prone.
Yeah.
Yep. Unless, of course, you're Perseus.
Yeah.
Nice. 12 in the head. Seeing him lashing out and towering over your companion, you put a shot right into the corner of his eye. Not in the eye itself,
Yeah.
but near the tear duct, and do a impressive amount of damage to it. And it
Damn.
turns its baleful glare on you. Whether it could get to you on a broken leg will remain to be seen. Do you wish to move?
Well, I'll move a little further back.
Oh yeah, just a little further back.
That might be wise. Damian.
Well, I'm going to be using the trick that I've been holding out all session. And since it's close enough to use it, I'm going to hit it with my repeater.
Nice.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
And it's at a +4. Right, it's +4 to whatever this is.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a +6.
Nice. All right.
There you go.
So 6 + 8, 14, minus whatever its rating for armor and toughness is. So your shot rings out, ka-bam! And because it's a repeater, immediately another round is ready to go as it sits there, and it ricochets off of its body, smashing apart scales, and it begins to bleed out an acidic blood that is turning the rock below it to some sort of slag. Seamus.
I'm getting the hell out of there in the meantime.
Okay. Greyweird, you're on your own.
Yeah.
I do not hold that against him at all.
Right here. Yeah. Okay. That'll work.
Oh, shit.
Seamus is like, Distraction is the better part of glory. So.
He's like, I trained to duel humans, not fight monsters.
Yeah.
I honestly, I can't. If I go up close to it where I can actually hit it, I will surely die. But we can't run. We got people laying out here. So I'm not really sure what to do about this here.
You could restring your bow, or you could go Barry Sanders on that Wyvern and try and break up Greyweird. So
Barry Sanders. Leroy Jenkins.
yeah.
I guess that's the only thing I can do. I'm gonna have to try and restring my bow.
All right. So you take your turn to restring the bow. I will allow you to move while you're doing that, because you can't move and restring a bow at the same time. Difficult, but you can do it.
We believe in you.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, I almost got kicked out of StreamYard.
I'm surprised that no one wants to engage the Wyvern in melee combat. So, while Seamus is deterring that, Greyweird, you're stunned this turn. You can't do anything.
Yep.
Wyvern. High or low, Jeff?
I'm a short guy. I'm going for low. Your mother was a newt.
You are a lucky, lucky, lucky man. Wyvern, in its frustration and anger, moves towards Seamus, who just moved into its line of sight.
Okay. I wasn't quite done moving yet, but
Okay.
that'll work.
Never mind.
I'm just moving to here.
Okay.
Yeah, You can still see it from there.
I'm just saying.
All right, that's fine. Wherever you move, the wyvern likes that you served up its lunch, so he comes in, able to move this distance.
That's
And he-
that's right. That's right, you scaly pansy. Run away.
He is going to bite you.
Okay. And I'm going to try and dodge that shit.
All right. Oh, you do dodge it. Very nice.
Yes.
That is the wyvern's turn. As it is limping on that foot. Lenata.
Oh, let's pinprick it again.
All right. Whoa.
Astounding success.
Plus another 2, because normally it'd be +4, but you're firing into combat. But it would still be +2, so that's 8. Plus 8 is 16. That is pretty damn good. You guys are whittling this sucker down. Your arrow comes striking out at you hit the same leg again. You hit his right leg again, and it buckles some more. He's having difficulty even staying upright. Your accuracy with the bow is really impressive at this point, and the wyvern is shaking its head back and forth, completely frenzied and just pissed off that it can't move better. As you continue to do this, do you want to move before I pass it on to Damian?
Yeah, I'm going to move over here because I want everyone out as far as possible. I don't want us all together where he can reach us.
Okay. Damian.
All right, pistol shot.
Okay.
Come on, Damian.
It's success at a +1.
Oh, you're firing into combat, so unless you want to take a randomizer, it would only give you a +2 because it's 4 for being ginormous, but -2 for firing into combat, so it would be a +2 bonus. Unless you want to randomize and just fire blindly, you can do that as well.
I don't want to hit Seamus though.
That's probably wise. So,
Seamus will bitch slap you if you hit him.
yes.
Yeah. So I guess maybe it's
and
not.
now
hitting.
you know the reason why I hit her.
Mhm.
Everybody else is afraid of doing it now.
Seamus, you're up. You are boxing the wyvern at the moment. Or I don't know if you are. Maybe you're not.
Well. Okay.
Close enough that he can.
As long as I don't leave, it's I can stay along this circle here, right? Without an attack of opportunity.
That is absolutely correct.
Okay.
And it does not have reach, by the way, so even though it's huge.
I am going to move here, grab Greyweird.
Oh, I'm going to move you for a second. If you moved here, you wouldn't. If you had moved there, it's an attack opportunity. You're fine right there.
Oh,
so
okay.
You're good.
I am going to grab. Let's see. I can still move after an attack, right?
If you still have movement left, yes.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I should still have 7 squares left.
Okay.
Okay. So then, just for shits and giggles, so I can say I knuckle dusted one of these things. I'm gonna go ahead and hit him once before I grab Greyweird and run.
Okay.
And a marginal failure.
Which is
And
success because he's big.
he got a success. So Make sure you reset your advantage, and you're fine. You grab Greyweird and take off. Where are you going with him?
Um,
I'm going to say that you could pick him up no problem since he doesn't weigh that much.
um,
Being a small character.
my thought was west, but that does mean going through the water. I don't know if that's gonna matter.
No.
Okay.
None of this is that deep. So,
Okay, so that puts me and Greyweird over here.
all right. I'll let Jeff move that. You know that is attack opportunity now, though, right?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Don't worry. You can use me as a meat shield. I can take it.
He
If you
bites
could take
at
it, I
you.
wouldn't have ran over here and gotten you.
He bites at you as you go by or go out of its way, and hits you for 11 minus your strength, 11 minus your
Toughness.
toughness and armor, and he hit you on the head.
Where did he bite me?
The head. So
Yikes.
1 armor plus what? 6 toughness, 5 toughness.
Yeah, I think it's 6. Let me
6,
look.
7.
It is 6.
So 4 wounds, and I
Okay.
need an endurance check, please.
Okay, hold on.
All right, you're fine.
Impressive success. All right, and 4 wounds. Okay. 16.
Greyweird, you are being carried. You are conscious, but you were prone before. You have 0 hit points. You're no longer stunned.
Does that mean I can channel magic again?
Do not do that while I am holding you.
Let's see. Let me double check. I
You
don't
ju-
believe it is.
You just got bit in the head by a flying crocodile.
All right, but you do that and we could both disintegrate. I'm holding you. I reiterate.
You can channel magic.
I'll wait till after it bites your head off then.
You can attempt to cast magic if you wish.
I'll tell you what. I will just start channeling, but not casting, and not through the stone.
Okay.
Okay, you don't do it through the stone, I don't mind. Just don't do it through the stone.
Get some die going. Let's see if the die finally respects me. Fucking die respect, bitches.
All right.
Hell yeah.
You channel 1 point of Dar.
All right.
So, Seamus, you could begin. Your hair stands up all over your body as you feel some sort of energy beginning to build up around Greyweird.
I'm still nervously running.
Let's do a randomizer here, and let's let everybody see it. We will give a 1 to Lanata, a 2 to Damian, a 3 to Greyweird, and a 4 to Seamus. 2, 3, 4, 5. Comes for Lanata. Do you want to dodge Lanata or try and parry its attack?
I will dodge because I'm at my max.
All right. Whoa.
Oh. Well, that's a weapon attack, not a dodge.
No, that was me. I rolled a 95. You should be happy about that. Yeah. Lanata said, "Not today, son."
Hell yeah.
Dodge out of the way.
Impressive.
That elven
Most
agility, man.
impressive.
And now it's Lanata's turn.
You know you guys think that whenever you say the word impressive, right?
Yes.
I'm always thinking Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back, where Luke jumps out of the carbon pit and like
Impressive.
Most impressive.
That's what I just said. That's what I was talking about. Whenever you say the word impressive, doesn't that come to mind?
Every time.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not what comes to mind. It's like what comes to mind when I hear impressive is impressive. Too bad it won't save your two friends in the Winnebago. So,
So looking at him, he can't fly. He's got a very wounded leg.
right.
He's right in front of me. I want to run up his wounded leg and take my dagger and try to sink it in his head.
All right.
You
Go
mean you
ahead and give me an agility check, please. And then a weapon attack. Because he's large, though, I will add a bonus. So with elven precision and skill, you leap up onto his wing and begin running on it up to his neck. Go ahead and give me that weapon attack.
Is she busting some Legolas shit right now?
She is busting some Legolas shit out. Whoa! Whoa! Where the
Damn!
hell did that come
Damn!
Legolas.
Mess with my friends.
You slam your weapon, your dagger, down into the creature's neck, and just blood spurts everywhere as it is unable to defend itself as you attack it from behind and do an incredible amount of damage to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here.
Damn.
I'm going to sit here.
Uh,
On the opposite side of the teeth.
well,
That
we'll just
might
put
have
you
been
there.
the move of the evening. What
Yes.
do you think?
Jesus, that was friggin' awesome. Damian.
Yeah, I gotta go and reload. Can't take
Okay.
advantage of it right now.
Seamus.
Okay, let's see here.
Jesus Christ. The lesson take out of this game, don't fuck with the elves, man.
I tried to save your baby, and now you're trying to kill me.
Yep.
All right. I would have to be. I can't go any farther without going off the map.
True. Are you going off the map?
I mostly want to get Greyweird kind of away from the battle and then come back and string my bow. That's
Okay,
what I
that's
wanna
fine. I will just assume you can use half your movement, drop Greyweird, come back to where you are now, and string your bow. And Greyweird is
do.
off the
Okay,
map
let's
right
do
now.
that.
Okay. Greyweird, you're off the map. You've been deposited. You have one dar built up.
Well, let's see if we can get some more dar going, shall we?
All right.
Fuck no.
Oh shit! Critical failure when you're trying to get dark can't be good.
Roll a D100, please.
Oh boy.
All right, you
85?
lose everything that you had channeled, first of all.
Mhm.
And second of all, you feel the slime rise up around you. It covers your body, and some of it whispers in your ear, "No, this is you." And you take 1 point of corruption.
That's harsh, man.
Yeah.
But I think because you lost a point of corruption after you cleaned your
Yeah.
ass, you don't need to take a test. So
And it just puts me back up and I'm like, yeah, sorry mate. Slime and pus just ain't me.
see, folks,
I do
it's always
understand.
good to clean a messy ass. That's all we're saying. So,
So just so we're clear, shit and piss, we're all right with that. But pus and slime, you draw the line.
that's right.
That's it.
All right.
All right with shit and piss, but shit and piss also didn't try and offer me
cosmic power as well.
The wyvern is shaking back and forth violently. That is just, it's in complete frenzy right now. And all it knows that you are on its back. Go ahead and give me an agility check, Lenata.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Where would you like to go? Just put yourself 5 feet or 10 feet. If you don't want to be next to it, you could roll away from it. Somewhere around the wyvern. So,
Oh, we're all around them.
so yeah, the wyvern shakes back and forth, and you try and stay on, and you're marginally successful, but only to the point where it doesn't fling you flying through the air. But you cannot stay on its back and are thrown to the ground, but you're able to roll out of it, taking no damage and regaining your feet with elven agility, which is impressive in and of itself. Lenata,
No
you are
golden belt buckle for you.
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
Oh, obviously, it doesn't like the stick, so we'll go back to the pinpricks.
Nice.
By the way, Jeff, when you were saying flagellants earlier, I was hearing it with a T. That's why I said it stinks.
You take another shot that sticks out of its chest. The creature is definitely slowing down and severely wounded now. Damian.
All right, I'm going to take my shot.
I thought you were actually saying that because you figured these guys would whip themselves into a frenzy, just stink like old blood.
Nope. Nope.
Yes, at a +2.
+4. No, +4 now because she's not on it. So yeah, you're right. You got +2, so 10. So you wounded again. Another shot. Crack. Hits it. Little by little, you are whittling it down. And I have to say, between Lenata's move and the explosive diarrhea, this has been an entertaining fight. So, Seamus.
Which part? This has kind of been an ongoing fight throughout this episode here.
I think that your bow is strung now. So,
all right. Well then, didn't. That's not what you said. I believe you said it takes 2 rounds.
oh, that's right. You weren't doing it because you had Greyweird up. Okay, so you got another round of stringing. So,
Yeah. Okay.
all right. Greyweird.
You've just been stringing us along. All right. Since I'm no longer being held,
He's gonna go for it.
I am gonna fucking go for it. Let's
Die in a blaze of glory. Hopefully out of the right end this time.
I'm
bigger.
going down in a blaze of glory.
Because screw this thing for messing me up so bad. Nope.
Oh,
Cannot speak the magic words.
Yeah, but go ahead and give me an endurance check.
I think your ass spoke enough for you earlier.
Definitely was talking out of his ass.
This keeps going. I might end up actually
I
talking.
believe they call that talking shit.
You know, I think you're attuned to the warpstone now because you're fine. So
Yeah, that's crazy. At least I keep passing the endurance if I can't do anything else.
you may just become a Skaven at this point.
The precious is my bitch.
Yes, the wyvern is looking around.
I am totally turning into gold.
I'm just trying to get past that. The precious is my bitch shit, man.
He does not like Lenata.
She did piss him off rather a lot.
Yes, and is actually going to smack out with his tail at her.
Let's try to dodge it.
All right. Get a good dodge. Oh, it hit you. So you end up taking what is your on your leg? What is your armor and your toughness?
Armor plus toughness will be 5.
5? Okay,
Yes.
so he strikes you for 6 points of damage, and you are knocked prone as the stinger slaps at you, and the force of it knocks you down to the ground. And I need an endurance check, please.
No, I forgot to take my advantage up.
That sucks.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, you gain the poison condition, Lenata.
Okay, because I hit it like 3 times. Yeah.
And what does that do?
You have a -10 to all checks until you are no longer poisoned, and until you are no longer poisoned, you also get lose 1 wound per turn. So
Do you have any resilience? Can you?
Oh, sweetheart, I don't because I'm an elf.
yep. You can use a heal check to get rid of poison, I believe, though. Heal skill.
Yeah, she does have that.
I do have that. But I also have a dragon right here.
Yes.
No time for healing right now. I ain't got time.
Diagnosed illness.
You got time to duck?
You know what? Hold on.
No, this will make me a sexual tyrannosaurus. Green stone.
That's a real nasty habit you got there.
How do you think I avoided taking a stab to the junk?
All right. It doesn't say that heal could do that, but I'm going to say that you could use healing to try and get it. But you have to beat the rating of the poison, so a number of successes. So, that is Lenata's. No, that was the Weaver's turn, right? Yes. So, Lenata, it is your turn.
I look at the big lizard and grin. Take the knife and go after that leg again.
Nice. So, you're going to try and run up and attack it again?
Yes.
All right. You know what to do.
Go for Yars. It works for kobolds.
That was such a jab, dude. Like, the one thing I don't want you to do is stick a spear at my ass. What's the first thing you tried to do is stick a spear up his ass? That's just such a, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck. He had an ancient red.
So, yeah, agility check, and then we'll go from there. So, but you have a good agility, if I remember right. Oh, but he's large. I'm going to say you attempt to run up the wing, but he's hip to it this time. And though you try to get in there, you can't. However, you were close enough that you managed to dodge aside his wing that tries to slap you aside, and you can still make an attack, just not from above.
Wow. I'm still impressed with that. I don't know about you.
What is it?
Did hit though.
Oh, damn.
It misses,
Oh,
unfortunately.
because you get the bonus because of the size it hits?
Oh, wait, that's right. It does
Yeah,
hit
that's
him.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was a bear. It was
So
a
plus
sma-
1.
It was a bear hit. Yeah.
So 9.
4 plus 4 to hit.
You dodge aside for the wing and slide underneath it and pull your dagger and hit something important. And the blood pours out from his side. I need an agility check from you, please.
It?
Certain body parts are more important than others.
Yes. Nice. You continue rolling, sliding in the mud, and come out from underneath the Weaver in just in time as it crashes to the dirt, tongue hanging out, dead.
Nice.
One,
All right.
Oh,
one from below. Now you're at 0.
And this is a most impressive feat. And with that, I think we can wrap up this session of Uber's right. So lead
Hey,
times and
I'm gonna.
Huh?
Are you gonna eat that?
hey, if you guys still had a cart, I would suggest taking the head because this is what party reputations are made of right here. So
Yeah, we can sell the meat to this place called Burley's.
yeah,
yep.
I will be getting some trophies from this.
nice. All right,
Yeah.
I think we all will.
We've earned this.
go ahead, take us out.
All right.